Here we go. It's a brand new week. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Welcome back to the night shift, guys. My name is Brad. I am your host, the king of the night, the wick tickler, the wick sniffer. Here on the night shift with you for the next 5 hours. We're starting a brand new week, baby. We are starting a brand new week. And I'm so excited to be back. I'm so excited to hang out with y'all for the next 5 hours. How was your weekend? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it is you find yourself in this big, beautiful world. I hope you're having an absolutely fantastic day. It is a brand new trading week. It doesn't matter what happened last week. It's done. It's gone. It's over. We have a new week ahead of us, and it's about to kick off in 10 more minutes. We've had 2 days to think about it. We've had 2 days to reset. We've had 2 days to block it out, whether it was good or bad. If you're riding this week, if you're coming off a high trading week last week, that could be bad for you. If you're coming off a really super low from the week, that could be bad for you. We're starting off fresh right now. Right now. It's good to see you guys. Let me jump into the chat. Let me say hello to some people. I've missed you guys. I hope you had a great weekend. Let me just scroll back on up here and say hello to some people. We'll just stop right here. Empires FX, Simon Dean, Sherry Osmond, The Stomp, Sniffmeister, Detroit 94, Jay Santiago, Without Hope, Elite Guard, Futures Edge, Tina Bean, Shakester, Alex Trades, Jorge Opre, Roland White Studio, FOMO Futures, Christopher McGill, Snake Pistols, Jay Drew, Glee, Dan Evans, what's up? Houdini, hey, it's Bam, Zero PhD, J56017, Corey, Thunder Donkey, Dino's Den, Hectron, Divine, AZN, AVR Dream, Alex Trades, Dentside, Bourbon Verbin, Josh the Plumber Trades, Jen's Algo, Motherload, Sailing Girl, Scott Fitzgerald, Trademaster, The Elevated Life, Finster, Stephen Brinkworth, Surreal, JJ Redbird, Prince Khalid bin Salim, Night Session Sniper, Visual Guru, Pantless Bo Bandy, Scott HB, what's up? I am the liquidity. Flip Flop, Romans 1013, Wally Dovich, USMC, Sid Gudaduri, Super OBX, Toasty, what's up? Cave Manning, and on Scott HB, Next Donut, Prince Red, Alberto C45, TL Cliz, Buy High, Sell Lower, Cine 2986, Ty Bilanzich, I don't know, Ty Bilanzich, maybe like that, I don't know. Outcast, Four Legs 320, El Gabor, Brother Reese, Brian, B-Dog, what's up, Suds FX, LWMSGM, Neville Brown, Phil the Legend, Charles Jolly, 2 Minute Theology, Bryce Lowe, Hector Fern, Mo Manny, Lil Joe, Grant Tyree, Pete Steller, Checkerboard, Zorro PB, Kryptonio, Quantum, Handyman Georgia, Chuck Jam, Nico, Equisia Trade, SVJGC, Four Legs 320, Ikester C3PO, Shruggin Atlas, Rob MC Short Shorts, The Scream, MiG 76, Lewis, Andrew A, SRMR M75, Rick St. Thomas, I Am Trady, Grape Ape, Talia, Tariq L, Say It F, Folky Houdini, YOLO though, Big Yoshi Stewart, B Devil Daily Mana. What's going on, guys? How was your Friday? Were you red? Were you green on Friday? Did anybody pass any evaluations? Anybody get any payouts on Friday? Any first-time payouts on Friday? How many fallen soldiers did we have on Friday? I had a couple. I have been in quite the yo-yo hell on my P&L. It's been very frustrating. Sailing Girl said so red. One fallen soldier, red Friday, small green, red bat until 1 minute till close. Two fallen soldiers, very green but no payouts. Friday gave back all my gains. Yep, Friday killed a few. Yeah, Friday sucked, man. I did not do good, but looks green halfway to passing. Red Friday, just one fallen soldier. What's up, Jay Sullivan? I did get my next gen payout. Yes, sir. Houdini, why is the 150K static Blue Sky Propel profit goal only $3,000? Meanwhile, the 50K is at 3,000 and 100 is 6,000. I don't know. We'll talk about it in a minute. Green Friday, computer trouble Thursday night and Friday morning. Green, red, green, MHP and HP updated. Yes, sir. My whole platoon has fallen. Miss K911, mine as well. Well, Roy DeMilo, what's up? Alberto was red. Skipped last week. I should have. Red, one fallen soldier. Green, I got smoked, one fallen soldier. Same. Passed a blue sky 200K static. Nice. Red, red, green. Had a fallen soldier. Friday morning sucked. Pulled back into profits on MOC. Good. Green, green. Tilted, blue, funded. Small green. Trade was green. Trade's green. I've never seen Trade not be green. I think Trade has never had a red day. Grand Tyree, 2 payouts. Are those current HPs? They are. Yes, sir. Green got first payout with blue sky. Nice. What are the yellow lines looking like on ES? I don't know if I have my yellow lines updated on ES. Let me see. I don't think I've got anything above 76.91.25. I might be missing a couple. I don't have it. Oh, maybe there's one at 78.97.50. I don't know. I don't keep up with the yellow lines on ES as much as I do on NQ, so. There you go. All week good until Friday. Gave it all back on Friday. Dude, blue an account. Yeah, you should. Red almost hit my target for first payout, but Friday destroyed the hope. Nice. First trading payout last Wednesday. A few more green days for a second one. Let's see how it goes. Good job, little Joe. All consecutive green days on both accounts. Nice. Good job. There's a green line at 78.17.25, he says. 78. Oh, I got it on ES. 70. I got it at 50. Let me just pop it down to 25, just because. And then we'll pop one up here. 78. What was it? 78.15. 25. There we go. All right. What's up, Master? How you doing? We got about 4 minutes before the market opens. My Friday sucked. My Friday absolutely sucked. There are, for whatever reason, July and August. Oh, hold on. I got a message. Let me check something here real quick. Friday sucked. I could not. I got chopped up again, man. These drops, these rallies, these drops, these rallies, and then the sell-off. I just could not get a vibe on anything, and it sucked. The best part about it is I'm not trading my Top Step 250K combine in the New York session. Thank God I'm not trading my 250K combine in the New York session. I'm only trading it here on the night shift. We are at $2,134. The trade on Thursday night, I can't remember where it was. It ended up hitting the take profit. And so we basically closed out break even on the day. I mean, we didn't really lose anything. We didn't really win anything. So we're at $2,134.52 on the Top Step 250K combine. I have to make $15,000 to pass this. So I'm still $13,000 away from passing this. I've been trading it for over a week now and not really making headway very quickly here. But I'm not going to really change anything on it. I'm just going to keep plugging away and seeing if I can just, I'll take the trades when they're there and see what we can do with it. 2 minutes until the bell opens. Actually, a little less than a minute before the bell opens. I'm not sure if we're going to gap up. I don't know if we're going to gap down. Probably gap up, I'm guessing, but I don't know. If we gap up, we'll be on NQ, we'll be opening above HP and MHP, but on ES, if we gap up above HP, but there's a chance we could open below HP and MHP on ES. So I don't really know what to expect here. We're about to find out. in queue. YOLO the 250K at open. You wish. You want me to, don't you? You want me to experience max panic. YOLO 25 minis. There we go. A little gap up. Little gap up. Right above hedge pressure. Right above monthly hedge pressure. ES gapped above hedge pressure. Let me get all my opens on here. And ES as well. Let me jump over here. Just want to get all my lines so we know what we're working with tonight. There's no reason to just jump into an immediate position 5 seconds into the new week here. So we're just going to chill. Just going to chill. All right, we got all of our levels on here. Opening above weekly hedge pressure, obviously a gap fill will be nice. We have monthly hedge pressure a little bit below us down here. These would be obviously good buy opportunities. If we jump over to ES, we're opening in between hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure. We do have yellow line resistance and monthly hedge pressure above us. That will act as a resistance target for both of those. Those are both high volume pivots stacked right on top of each other right there. So we're just going to chill and wait and see what happens here. There wasn't any really big news coming out over the weekend. No big war headline news. It was just kind of a quiet weekend, which was nice to have. But I don't know. This week we have VIX expiration, we have options expiration. It's going to be really interesting to see how the market wants to push into all the expirations this week. We'll get a new triple B on Wednesday. We'll get a new triple B line for the VIX, and then we've got options expiration going into Friday. So we're just going to kind of chill and wait and see what's going on. No big rush. No big rush. The last few weeks, I've noticed that the first 2 hours in the Asia session have been absolutely atrocious from a volume perspective, from a price velocity perspective. We move the first 5 minutes, we get a little bit of volume and velocity, and then it just shuts down for 2 hours until Japan comes online. We're right in the middle of summer, right? So August, middle of summer, traders are still on vacation. September, I think after Labor Day, things will start to pick back up and we'll start to see some more movement, I guess is the better way to say that. But we have not been getting any volume or any velocity in the first 2 hours. So I kind of come into tonight thinking the same thing. If I get into a trade right now, the likelihood that I'm going to be sitting in this trade for 2 hours waiting for the Japan market to come online is extremely high. Now, if on NQ we drop into, we fill this gap, maybe we drop into MHP, potentially that could be an opportunity to try to get involved tonight. Honestly, I just don't think I want to jump into anything right away. Mostly because I don't anticipate there being a big run anywhere. So I've got my big 250K account. I've got a Orbit Blue Sky account, and I've got a Blue Sky Propel account, all 50Ks except for the 250K Combine. So we're just gonna, I have no plans except just to chill, just to be quiet. Let's see what happens. Let's make sure if we're gonna take a trade, it's because it meets all of our criteria. I don't wanna just jump into something. I wanna be patient. I wanna start the week off with some good vibes, good energy, good mojo. And that comes down to making sure that the edge is present before I push a button. All right. Smash the like button, guys. Let us get to 500. How fast can we get to 500 likes? How fast can we get to 500 likes? Let's get it going. We have some Lucid accounts to give away tonight. We've got some My Funded Futures accounts to give away tonight. We've got some Blue Sky accounts to give away tonight. All kinds of cool stuff. If we get to 1,500 likes, we will also have a Lucid 50K direct to funded account. Lucid 50K direct to funded coming your way. Who's going to be the first to YOLO full port this week? Not me. Not me. There goes my dreams of full porting tonight. I am not full porting. If you press a button tonight, it's because you're going to press the button. I've shut the force off. I have blocked the force completely tonight. There will be no forcing anyone to blow up an account tonight. It's not happening on my end. I might poop your pants, but that's about it. I will not push your buttons tonight. No button pushing on my end. If you blow up your account tonight, it's because you did it. Hey, what's up, Dan? There we go, 7810. Let's throw on some DDPs, shall we? Let's just throw on 7810. Oh, look at that. We're right at the DDP. And 3155. Oh, no, 3155. Sorry, 3155.
If you wait for it.
Boom, bak, boom, boom. All right, there we go. We got our daily pivot level from Friday's trading action right at weekly hedge pressure just below the opening week cap. ES is tapping into its daily pivot level from Friday right now. I'm not going to push any buttons. I think I'm going to wait at least until Japan comes online. That means we get 2 hours to hang out, have some fun, do some giveaways, talk smack, roast each other, and just watch the bars just bounce around in a 10-point range like we have been for the last couple weeks, where price just doesn't really do anything for any amount of time. Infield says, hey, Brad, why is my hand moving on its own to the short button? It's not me, bro. It's not me. Maybe Matoski's in the chat tonight making you force your hand to do something. That is not me. I have shut it off. I will shut it off. No force from me tonight. I promise. What's the daily pivot level? The daily pivot level is open, high, low, close. No, open. Yeah. No, it's high, low, close divided by 3. That's a traditional daily structural pivot levels, and they usually come out with support one, resistance 1, built around that. So you just pooped your pants. Thanks, you're welcome. Yeah, you guys should probably show up to the stream with an extra pair of drawers and some wet wipes from now on. Just fair warning. You missed the free reset on NextGen on Friday? Yeah. So I hear NextGen's new account. So you can still buy the legacy accounts right now with NextGen, I believe. Now, we kind of get new updates from them almost every day. They were hoping to have it by Monday or Tuesday. I think it's going to be Wednesday or Thursday for the new accounts. And when they had to redo all of their Stripe stuff, like, it really messed up their back end. They had to spend a lot of time. Reconfiguring all of the software to work with all of their accounts and purchases and discount codes and everything. And so, which I applaud them. Thank you for taking your time to make sure it's right. The last thing that we want is for them to roll something out and everybody get pissed off because it wasn't working. So the new next gen accounts will be out. And I heard there might still be some free resets coming. Maybe on the new accounts too. I don't know. I have no idea. But I heard, a little birdie told me that there's, with the new system that they're introducing, that they have the ability to introduce some payout, some free resets. Maybe not like unlimited, but maybe a few free resets. You never know. Stream Elements. Oh, I don't have any access to the Stream Elements. Sorry, guys. It's still the wrong message from last week. You hear my voice in your head, press the button, I must obey. That's not me. It's not me. Don't blame me. If you hear some little voice in your head, maybe it's your evil twin in there, your evil degenerate gambling twin in there yelling at you. It's not me, brah. It's not me. That's not me. It's not me. We got to 342 likes. We need 158 more people to smash the like button, and we will get the first giveaway of the week. A Lucid end of the day daily payout account. These are new accounts from Lucid. They're end of day daily payout accounts, which, by the way, Lucid is running 40% off their new end of the day daily payout accounts. 40% off the daily accounts right now. That's pretty cool. I have not traded any of the Lucid accounts since I stopped trading them back in May. I'm going to go back to them at some point. I am determined to get more payouts with the Blue Sky accounts. Speaking of Blue Sky, tomorrow night, Justin from Blue Sky will be on the show with me. We're going to be having a good time hanging out. You guys are going to come with your best roasts. I know you will. Your best trolling. Justin can hang. He's been in our chats most every single night for the last few weeks, so he's used to you meanies in there. But he'll be here tomorrow night. And I hear we have a pretty sweet deal for tomorrow night when he's here as well. So it's nice. And it rhymes with phatic. It rhymes with phatic. Finally, maybe someone will be able to how does phatic work? I don't know. I don't know how any of it works, man. They just told me to turn on the stream and start talking to people. They gave me this list of trading vocabulary words to kind of sprinkle into the conversation. I have literally no idea what I'm doing. I don't know what any of this means. I'm just making it up on the fly. Dramatic, lactic acid, Hispanic attic. Oh yeah, baby. We're gonna find out. We're probably gonna spend the entire time he's here. I don't know how long he's staying. I don't know how long Justin wants to stay on, but however long he's staying on, we'll probably spend 90% of that time trying to teach you about static. What is static accounts? 402 likes, guys. We're almost there. 98 more people. Smash that like button. Let's get it going. We just need 98 more people to smash that like button. Come on. Let's get it. Let's get it. We haven't filled the gap yet. Interesting. Very interesting. No gap fill on ES. No gap fill on NQ. Yeah. We're just chilling. Let's M that HP. Yeah, that would be. I'd love to get a. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yellow line on NQ 258, 25 up here. Obviously, act as massive support or massive resistance from last week. It was a pretty bullish. Let's jump up to the higher time frame. Let me jump over to this chart. Let's jump up to the higher time frames and let's just look and see what happened last week. let's just go back over. Let's jump up to the monthly. We'll start at the monthly. So you can see, here's the monthly time frame, right? From March, big bull rally. Then we've kind of pushed back down, back into that little fair value gap on the monthly time frame. And then that was all of July. I hated July. July was my worst trading month in the last 12 months. Absolutely brutal. Then August has been better than July, but it's still not great. We're just reclaiming all of the July move. We're closing in on that July monthly high up there. If we jump up to the weekly time frame, you can see big dip, massive buyer rejection, bull run, but we're slowing down. Like big rejection, massive blue candle, smaller blue candle. I don't know what this week's going to hold. Wouldn't surprise me if we get back down into that 30,000 level at least this week before we try to push higher. Daily time frame on NQ, well MNQ, but pushed it Thursday, pushed up Friday. We barely took out Thursday's high, but then just kind of sold off and consolidated near the highs of the week there. We did hold above this old level here. So if you look over here to the left, this old level acting as support and resistance right in here, that 30,000 level, we did close aggressively above it. We retested it on Friday and pushed back up. Wouldn't surprise me if we test it one more time. Maybe today, tomorrow, I don't know, but it's I think we're gonna want to get some more price action down in around that 30,000 level. If it wants to go higher from there, I do think we explore back in there. I think we're gonna come back down into this level here, get some wicks down in there to see if the bulls do want to indeed kind of push it back up. Let's jump over to ES. Let's look at the same thing on the monthly. Monthly time frame on ES, obviously a lot more bullish. All-time highs. We've taken out, July completely. We opened and just pushed straight up. Weekly time frame closed near the highs last week, although last week's candle there wasn't a whole lot from a whole weekly perspective. That was a fairly small little weekly candle there. Daily time frame as well came back into the previous. We closed it back inside the all-time highs from the beginning of August. We still haven't retested the all-time highs back in June yet. So if, do we sell off and come back and retest, get back into some of these daily fair value gaps down in here where we're going to look to see if we can retest that old high, maybe. So far, we're just making higher highs and higher lows, just keep pushing up. So let's get all my lipstick back on here and get my Barris bands. Kyle said, nope, not talking to me. Somebody else was talking. Can we talk about Blue Sky adding intraday? Is that for real? And where did they put it? I haven't seen Blue Sky add intraday trailing drawdown. Who said Blue Sky was adding intraday trailing drawdown? I haven't seen anybody from Blue Sky say anything about intraday trailing drawdown. From what I've heard, Justin hates intraday trailing drawdown. My weekend was really good, man. It was a very slow, quiet weekend. Nothing really happened. Nothing really happened. It was just chill. We went out Friday night. Took Lady Darb and Piggy out to a really nice restaurant down off of Galveston Bay. And the city is called San Leon. It's kind of a drive. It's not like super far, but I mean it's a drive. It's, from where we are at. But it's really cool. It just has this. They built this massive like pull-up boardwalk where people could drive their boats down and just tie them up, and everybody gets out. It's this really cool vibe. We hung out there Friday night. Ran into some old friends and hung out. They came over and joined us at the table, and we just sat and hung out for a little while and caught up with them, and then yesterday we did nothing. I think we did some grocery shopping. We had a birthday party for some friends of ours. They have their little boy was turning 2 years old, and so we went over to their birthday party yesterday for a little bit. Other than that, yeah, chilled, watched some TV, sat outside, sat by the pool. Today, did nothing. Did some laundry, cleaned up around the apartment, took a nap. Really, really kind of a chill, nice, relaxing weekend. So, almost to 500 likes. We're at 470. We need 30 more people to smash that like button, and we will get it going. Has anyone recognized you out in public yet? A couple of times, but not in any kind of like weird situation. I went into the AT&T store a couple of months back when I was looking for some backup internet options, and the guy that was helping me, once I told him what I did, he was like, "I thought you looked familiar. I've seen your show." But that was cool. Let's see. I did have anybody else. I had some people comment on my story, and they were like, "Hey, I think they're close by," because they were mentioning some restaurants around the area where we live. But I haven't run into anybody that's just come up to me and been like, "Hey, Brad, Sir Darb, Wig Tickler." Nah, nobody's come up and done that. You're that guy from TikTok. That's right. I've seen you on TikTok. You've been scamming me on TikTok, bro. I knew I recognized you. What's up, guys? How you doing? Oh, yeah, the kid at the pool. There was a kid at the pool here at the apartment complex. It was like, "Hey, you're that dude on YouTube." And I'm like, "Yes, sir, I am." He was probably literally like 13 years old, 14 years old. My guess is he's seen me come into the office and knows that I stream in here, and he probably just found my show online and was like, I know who that guy is. We haven't found a house yet. No. We haven't. We're still looking. What do you do for a living, guy? Is that a prop say, "What do I do for a living?" You're watching it, man. I'm sitting here. I'm streaming. I'm trading. If someone asks for a selfie, you cool with that? Yeah. I think it would be hilarious if someone asked me for a selfie. That would be crazy. "Hey, I know you. I think you pooped my pants one time." Where are you from? Texas? Yeah, we're down in H-Town. We live on the south side of H-Town, down in the Clear Lake area. Clear Lake, Seabrook, Kemah, Webster, League City area. Just that little, I'm not going to like get super specific, but right in that whole little spot. My trading on Friday was trash, absolute trash. I have 2 fallen soldiers. Am I friends with the morning guy? Never met him. I don't know who that guy is. I don't think we would get along at all. Kyle says, "I'm about to get a selfie with Kyle and expose his face." Yeah. If you get one, let me know. You're the reason my pants are brown. You're the reason I have to wear a diaper everywhere I go, bro. Can I get a selfie? Will you take a selfie with my poopy pants? Is your evals considered a business? Oh, yeah. It's not just for me, but anybody that's trading. Any eval purchase that you make is a business expense, tax deductible. In the States, at least. I don't know how it works in other countries, but in the States, anytime you're spending money to do your business, it is definitely a business expense. So, how do you and Matt and Neon meet? I've never met Neon in person. I've only met him over video calls. I've met Matt and IDOC and me and Lady Darb, we've hung out a lot over the last few months. We've gotten to know them pretty well. They're amazing people. Love it. How close are we to getting the garage loft apartment so I can live inside the prop score server rack? I don't know. I don't know if Matoski pulled the trigger on the garage or not. So I guess we have to wait to see if he gets the garage at all. You got any fans looking like Ace Ventura when trying to get an autograph to find the missing Super Bowl ring? Yeah. I have not had anybody. I have met a few traders. We've done some meetups, and I've met a few traders that have come out, and they've all been cool. They've all been really cool, chill people, normal. There's no like crazy, freaky things going on, you know, like nobody's stalking anybody. All right, we hit 500 likes. Well done. We got to 500 likes. Let's do our first giveaway of the week, guys. We're going to give away a brand new Lucid end of the day evaluation. This is a daily payout account with end of the day drawdown, a 50K account. Thank you for getting those likes up. Keep smashing the like button. We do have to get to 1,000 likes to unlock all the giveaways tonight. But we're going to go ahead and do our first giveaway of the week. A Lucid daily end of the day 50K eval. I'm gonna need me a code word though. What should we do? What should we do? Our first code word of the week. What are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking? Yeah, the 200K static. I blew it. I blew it like on Monday or Tuesday last week. Poopy pants. Oh. I like fresh week. It's a fresh week. Let's do fresh week. All right, the bot is turned on. The code word. The first code word of the week, fresh week. Type it in. And while you're typing that in, we're going to jump over to prop score and we're going to look at the Lucid. Let me show you the account that we're giving you guys right now. Wow, Traders Launch jump. How did Traders Launch jump to the top? Look at Traders Launch. Holy cow. 10.0. Interesting. Oh, the My Funded Futures. They don't have a sale going on or something? Is that why? Looks like they don't have a sell going on and it dropped their score a little bit. Interesting. Oh, the coupon, the timer ran out. Okay, so the coupon is still there. That we just have to adjust it on prop score. So my guess is when the coupon comes back on, that'll jump back up. Lucid daily, end of the day, 50K. There we go. I don't know if these are the no daily loss limit or if they're the daily loss limit. Diego, do you know? Are these the end of the day daily loss limit or are these the end of the day no daily loss limit? Which ones are these on the 50Ks? Because that's going to change a little bit. End of day, yeah, but what about the daily loss limit? Is there they have one end of day no DLL and they have a 50K with DLL. Do you know which one they are? I know it's an option on the paid, but I don't know if the account that they're giving us we can do that. Like I don't know if they've already decided based on the account they're giving us what it's going to be. I don't know if they get to choose that or not because it's a free account. We'll find out for you. Either way, these score very well. 9.8, extremely high scoring account. You can take a $8,000 payout on the 50K account on day one. You can pass in 2 days. If it's the no daily loss limit, it means there's no consistency, no daily loss limit. End of the day drawdown. You can take up to $8,000 per account on the 50K. Now, if it is the daily loss limit account, there will be, these are cheaper. The only difference is that it's just cheaper, right? You're not going to have to pay as much. Comes with daily loss limit. Once you're at checkout, you can pay an extra $20 for the no daily loss limit. All right, so it comes with the daily loss limit. This free account that you're getting comes with the DLL. If you want no DLL, you can pay $20. If you win this account, you can pay $20 and get the no daily loss limit option, is what I was just told behind the scenes. So if you win the account, it's going to come with daily loss of $1,200. But if you would like to remove it, you will have that option at checkout for $20. All right. So either way, $8,000 payout on day one once you reach the funded stage. You do have to build the buffer, but it is end of the day drawdown. No intraday trailing drawdown on this. Oh, no, wait. There is intraday trailing drawdown, right? It is trailing drawdown on... Yeah, no, okay. These do have intraday trailing drawdown when you're funded. On the evaluation, it's end of the day, but on the funded, it's... it is intraday. I got it now. I was looking at all the lines here. So evaluation, end of day, no DLL, funded, trailing drawdown. There you go. All right. Oh, I need to refresh Rocket Studio. Let's get our new risk interval number while we're here, by the way. Let's just go ahead and see what our new risk interval is going to be to start the week off while we're here. Same as last week. No change. No change on that. All right, cool. Let's just check our DD ratios here and make sure. Oops, excuse me. 883. I've got it at 884, so that's fine. And 425. Cool. Bala. All right, how many we got? Let's give it away. Fresh week, code is off. No more entries. Let's spin the wheel. You guys can stop typing. I'm going to grab all the names here right now. Put them on. Here's our first spin of the week. I love it. All right, you can stop typing. No more entries, guys. I've got all the names on the wheel here for you. The bot is turned off. The code word has been deleted. No more names are getting on the wheel. We're giving away a brand new Lucid daily payout account, 50K daily payout. Let's shuffle it up. If I call your name and you win this account, you have to answer the bot check question. You have to answer the bot check question. What did you do this weekend? What did you do this weekend? Winner number one to kick the week off. Jamie Green, 4640. Jamie Green, 4640. Cranked Mahog, nice. Soaked up AC, avoided the heat. Yeah, about right. Oh, I need to get on live chat. Let me get on live chat here. There we go. Attended my cousin's marriage. Nice. UFC 330 in Philly. That's cool. Jamie Green says rigged. Jamie Green, what'd you do this weekend? Kidney stone removal? Oh my God. That sounds miserable. Went to the mountains and played golf. Nice. Pounded some White Claws. Retired Saturday, and now I'm a full-time trader. Let's go. Worked the Ed Sheeran concert. Oh, cool. What did you do at the Ed Sheeran concert? Played pickleball, played with my daughter. Nice. Worked, unfortunately. Took a vacation to hospice. Oh. Fantasy football draft. Oh, that's coming up. I need to get in some leagues. Maybe we should do a, maybe we could do a prop score fantasy football league. Went to the parents' night for my last kid in school. Nice. All right. Cool, Jamie. I'm going to put you into the winner's circle. Congratulations on the Lucid Daily end of the day eval 50K. You're going to need to go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link in the description of this video to the Prop Score Discord. Once you're there, you're going to go to the Claim Your Win channel and follow those instructions. Family trip to Galiano Island. Where is Galiano Island? Galiano Island. Where is that? British Columbia. Woo! That looks pretty. A 40-minute ferry ride near Vancouver. Dude, that looks beautiful. I bet it's 67 there. Dude, that sounds amazing, actually. Went to SeaWorld San Diego. Cool. Anybody up for a prop score fantasy football league? I think that would be kind of cool. Yard work, watch some football. Nice. Travy Fades is down. Coded, painted, played guitar for a church service. Very nice. Investing Bell says be fun. Semi-truck Washington to South Dakota. Oh my Lord. Jay Shine says let's do it. Atomic Trey says yes, yes sir, yes. Sign me up. All right, we're gonna have to let me do some digging behind the scenes. Let me do some digging behind the scenes for a fantasy football league. How we can set it up. We would probably have to do multiple leagues because there's gonna be a lot of people on my guess. Survivor pool would be good for a giveaway. That would be kind of a survivor pool. Kurt King, yeah. Maybe we should do that. A survivor pool. That would be kind of cool. That's a fun way to do it. Beach and church. Nice. 2-minute theology. Preached a sermon. Dang. Scalp off gold. Definitely down for a fantasy league. Nice. NFL preseason game. Nice. Fishing. Yeah, I think it would be fun, man. We could do if you do a survivor league, you could do it with a lot of people. But you couldn't do a traditional league with all these people because there's just everybody would basically get if you did I have been in 14 team leagues before and it sucked because everybody basically gets one good player. The wire every week, there's nobody on the wire every week. Like there's just nothing. You can't build like if you get one injury, you're screwed. Your team is done. 14 team leagues are trash. You just can't have any fun with them. No, you can't draft very well. It just takes all the fun out of it. It takes all the fun. Like 10 is kind of like the max. I think 10 is like the sweet spot. I've done some 12 league teams before that they're okay, but I think 10 is like the sweet spot. The winner of fantasy football could win a month of Rocket Scooter. We could probably do at least we could probably do some kind of a free account, a free prop account. What platform? I don't know. I've used Sleeper. I've used ESPN. I like Sleeper a lot. The new DD bands. Here, I'll zoom out so you can see them all. There's NQ DD bands there. Sleeper's good. It's easy. Yeah, I like Sleeper. I think Sleeper's better than ESPN. I don't really like Yahoo. Yahoo is just clunky to me. Let me we're doing a prop score team meeting tomorrow, so let me talk to them. And I don't know if Kyle or Diego have any experience with fantasy football stuff, but we need to figure out how we could set it up. I think it would be a fun like, because it goes for until the Super Bowl. Like it's a long-term process. We would need to figure out how we could get as many people involved with it as possible. And so you're either going to be running multiple leagues or you're going to have to do just like a Survivor League. A prop score real football game is the only way to do it. We could do a prop score meetup and do some flag football. That'd be cool. I don't know where we would go to do that, but we could do a weekly league and you could have 100 people in it, but FanDuel, I'm trying to think of a way where they could enter for free. Like Sleeper is free. You don't have to pay. I think with FanDuel, you have to put something in it, right? Don't you have to doesn't everybody have to buy into it? I'm not sure. I haven't really done. I used to do FanDuel just on my own, but I've never done a FanDuel league before. You got a 5-acre yard? Come to Kentucky. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, the Survivor League is easy because even if you don't know football, you're making one pick a week. So you just have to pick who you think is going to win that week. You just pick what team will win. That's what you have to do. And then if you lose, you're done. The thing with the Survivor League is that it's kind of a one and done. If you lose week 1, you're out and you don't really get to participate anymore. So not cool. The FanDuel might be the way to go because then you could do it every single week for 17 weeks. Maybe we'll do a hybrid. Maybe we'll have one where you can do a full regular fantasy football league. Maybe we'll do one that's Survivor. And then maybe we'll do one that's a FanDuel weekly, something like that. I don't know. A couple of Survivor leagues and then consolidate the top of the survivors in late season. Maybe we can do that. Yeah. All right, we'll do some preliminary investigation. Opening day is September 9th. So we're about a month out from opening day anyway. So we've got a little bit of time to figure it out, but we'll come up with something. We'll come up with something. Keep smashing that like button, guys. We have to get to 1,000 likes to do and unlock all the giveaways. 1,000 likes to unlock all the giveaways. What about head-to-head brackets on DraftKings? I mean, I don't really know how the daily fantasy stuff works from a league perspective. I would have to do some investigation into that because I don't know. Just when you think the market couldn't get any more flatter than the last session. I know, I told you if you get into a trade in the first 5 minutes of the session, you're probably going to be sitting in it for a couple of hours until Japan comes online, and look where we are. I mean, ES is right back at Globex Open. NQ popped, and then we just consolidated. We've gone nowhere. So this is why I didn't want to get into a trade right off the rip for the start of the week, especially with no news headlines over the weekends. There was really just no reason to do anything. Hold on, let me shoot off a message here real quick.
Oh, look, it's turning. I knew it would. Wait, nope, still dropping. That ain't good. But wow, a bounce, I'll add some more. Oh no, it's worse than it was before. Ooh, green candle, yes, it's back. No, no, no. Don't drop. Don't crack. I swear this thing is bound to rise. I'll master bet until I die. Let it go. Let it go. Your account's on fire. What a joke. Let it go. Let it go. The market's daddy and you're its hoe. You can't fight. You can't control.
All right. The market's daddy and you're its hoe. That's what this song is all about. You can't win until you let it go. You've been in a short since open. Yeah, I bet you're hating this. It's miserable. Like, will it fill the gap? Yeah, it probably will fill the gap. Will your trade end up probably making some money? Maybe. The volatility has been at its absolute lowest in, like, I don't know, 10 years? A long time. Oh, there's Dan up there. VIX closed out at its lowest level since 2025 at 14.25. Yeah, the volatility is just incredibly low, which means there's just prices just not going to be moving violently at all, and it may not just move at all. It's just gonna piddle around in the middle of nowhere. Yep, order flow chart is stuck. Everything is stuck. Can you take a look at the 1 minute chart on MNQ? That's crazy. That's nuts. There, we're getting a little bit of a pump right there. Look at that. Starting to get some kind of movement there on NQ. Trying to get some kind of movement on NQ. Azai Nagamasa says on My Funded Futures 25K Rapid, after you're funded, it says real-time drawdown. What's the best strat for that? Small base hits, take your profit at the top of your trade. Don't let it come back. So that's the best way to do it. It's going to take you a little bit longer to clear your buffer and move it to a static drawdown. But if you try to catch big runners on the intraday trailing drawdown, you're going to lose your drawdown. You'll never lose a trade and you'll blow up your account. And that's just the way it's designed. It's designed to keep people from catching big runners quickly. It's going to punish traders. It's only going to reward traders who take small base hits and can consistently take base hits to clear the buffer. Now, there are people that get lucky and they'll YOLO that intraday drawdown and they'll try to catch one big move and clear it rapidly and, like get a 20-point move on NQ with four minis or whatever. And close it out try to close it out and clear the buffer. But that's literally a gamble. It's just a complete, utter gamble. The way I would do it, if it was me, I try to avoid the intraday trailing drawdown accounts. But when I get into a trade, I would set a limit order that was basically 1-to-1 from what I wanted, maybe a little less than 1-to-1. That way, it would close out at the top of the limit order, and it would basically protect the full amount of drawdown So as that trade's going up, if it got to 1-to-1, I would lock in that full amount of drawdown still when I close the trade out. It's hard. They're hard, man. I still have the Top Step 250K account here. We're at $2,134. I still have to make $13,000 on this account right now. So we'll see what happens. I've been trading this for, I don't even know how many. Let me pull up my Top Step account. I think I'm just over a week and a half on this account. Oh, I don't want Top Step X. I already got that open. I want Top Step. There we go. Let me log in. I started on the 10th. So just a week. I have an 80% win rate. I mean, can I show this? No, hold on. I'll take a screenshot because it's got. There you go. There's my Top Step account. Just slowly marching it along. I've got to get all the way to the green line. So yeah, there's my stats on it. You can see unsuccessful trades there, green trades everywhere else. So, do they have like a calendar on there? I'm not super familiar with their dashboard. I don't see like the calendar dashboard where it shows you the days on the calendar like other ones do. They may have it, I just don't know where it's at. Once you build $1,000 above the buffer, you can try to catch a big move. Yeah. Since options will open at 7:30, will the pivots update earlier now? I have no idea. On the left side in the middle of the tabs, right click on that. That was a screenshot. I couldn't click on it. It was just a screenshot. I'll go back in and look later. Just passed your Blue Sky 100K Propel account with that spike up. Nice. Hypnotherapist said, if I start 2-0, does my fantasy football drawdown stay static, or are you going to trail my playoff threshold on me? I don't know how the static drawdown works on the fantasy football. I'm sure we'll come up with something. We'll probably figure out a way to introduce intraday trailing drawdown on your fantasy football score. Calendar's on the Top Step X page. All right, we'll look at it in a little bit. BC Drum says, I need 151 more to get to the buffer 2100 on my Funded Futures 50K fund that I got from you 10 days ago. Let's go, BC Drums. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations. Congratulations, my friend. That's cool. What's up? Fried rice? Thank you. I love it. Appreciate it. Love you, bye. Chicken fried rice. And I've got a fork, not chopsticks. Don't judge me. Mm-mm.
Well, the charts went silent in the midday sun.
Foxhole Farm says took my first $1,000 payout after 2 years. Let's go, baby.
He's got prop firm bounties in a burlap sack.
You have to be gay to play fantasy football? Well, we're all half gay, so it's fine. Even if you think you're not.
It's a giveaway bonanza. Rocket scooter man stirring up a stanza. With a cowboy hat too small for his head.
No, it's not homemade fried rice. I'm not sure where this is from. We have like 3 places we get it from, but all their boxes are the same little white, the little white fold out boxes. You know what I mean?
Folks say he can outtrade a rattlesnake's tail. Catching market moves like he's riding the rail.
No trades here for me yet, guys.
Don't ride horses now.
We're just chilling.
Off his chair, drawing LP.
No desire to jump into anything right away.
Yippee-ki-yay, it's a giveaway bonanza. Rocket scooter man stirring up a stanza. With a cowboy hat too small for his head. He's wrangling funded accounts instead.
Coming back down here of that little pop up on ES and in Q. Heading back down towards VWAP here. Again, I think I'm happy sitting on the sidelines until we see what Japan gives us.
But Matt's got giveaways faster than a steed. Boot camps, payouts, accounts to be won.
I really think there's just no reason to.
Better draw, son.
There's no reason to try to just force something here.
Hey, bonanza, click that rocket scooter bell and let your cash brow.
And there's a lot of onions in that. We got to start trading gold. I wouldn't even know where to start with gold.
Prizes like a Gatlin rat-tat-tat.
I wouldn't even know where to start.
It's a giveaway bonanza.
We don't have any of the overnight levels. All we have is DD Bands and Varus. I mean, maybe we could talk Matt into trying to do some of the overnight levels on gold, but would not know where to start.
Wrangling funded accounts instead.
Try asking your wife. She would know. She is the gold expert. Ken Anna says, for Blue Sky, how do I confirm I won't get charged again for a new month on a failed eval? You have to go to your... on Blue Sky, let's see, you go to, I think, accounts or billing. Where is it? Subscriptions. Go to subscriptions and there should be, that's where I think you'll see any of the yeah, you should be able to see all of your subscriptions on the that you have. If you need to cancel any or whatever, they should be there under subscriptions, I believe. That's what it looks like to me, at least. What time does the Japan market open? In 1 hour. One more hour. It shows none in subscriptions for me, but I have one I'm trading now. I don't know. You can always message support and ask. Blue Sky has really good customer support, so just message them and ask them. Why do I like Japan session? Well, typically, Japan respects our levels. It's just easier, cleaner to trade, and it doesn't move quite as rapidly or as volatilely as the New York session. It's just easier and cleaner. New York recently, there's only been like a couple of days that have had super clean runs. New York has been very whippy. Very whippy. I've had success in it, for sure. But I've also had a lot of getting slapped around with it, too. Because I'm eating fried rice. I'm trying to get my little... trying to get in sync with the Asia session by eating some fried rice. That's what he said. Chew your food. There's not much to chew with rice. You know what I mean? Rice is pretty much already swallowable. There's not a whole lot to chew. Oh, dogs and sweaters. We're eating fried rice too. Nice. Dogs and sweaters is my oldest daughter, by the way. Give Smoosh a hug for me. You're swallowable. I have never traded a top 1 futures account. No, sir. I have not. I have not traded any top 1 accounts. Once you pass an evaluation on Blue Sky, it will not show up in your subscriptions anymore. They take the subscription away as soon as you pass. So if you've passed an eval, you won't have a monthly subscription now. What's the best account to trade? I mean, that's such a big question because you have to know. It all depends on what kind of a trader you are.
Listen, no cubicle cage, no corporate script, just edge execution and calculated risk. Bullzone humming like a launch.
If you're a good trader that can pass evaluations fairly quickly and easily, then you want to buy an account that gives you no activation fee. You're gonna save more money by buying an all-in purchase account like the 100K Propel account from Blue Sky, or the Orbit account from Blue Sky, or a Lucid account or MyFund, something that doesn't have an activation fee. if you're a struggling trader who is maybe still learning, and maybe it takes you 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 evaluations before you pass one, you're going to want to trade a prop firm that gives you an activation fee model, because an activation fee model is going to let you buy evaluations very cheaply on the front end, like 30 to 40 bucks a pop. And you're then, after you pass, you would pay like $100 to activate it. Versus an all-in cost, you're going to pay over $100 for an account, but because you can pass them quickly, you're going to save more money if you're a good trader by doing the all-in non-activation account. So it just depends. For me personally, I want to trade an account that has end-of-day drawdown or static drawdown. I want to trade an account that has either 50% or no consistency. And I want to trade an account that has no daily loss limit attached. Now, if I want to attach my own daily loss limit, that's fine, but I don't want to have a forced daily loss limit attached to it, if at all possible. So, especially on the funded side, I want no consistency on the funded side, and preferably no daily loss limit. Typically, when you get those kind of accounts, those flex style accounts, it means you're going to have a set minimum number of trading days, of profitable trading days. And those profitable trading days are typically pretty small. Like on a 25 or 50K account, it could be 100, 150 bucks, right? Like 5 to 7 profitable trading days, something like that. It's going to be different with every firm. I would rather have that style of account than have one that makes me have 30 or 40% consistency plus a daily loss limit plus a buffer to build. The more rules on funded that you have to get to a payout, the less likely you are to get to a payout. So I want to give myself an account that gives me the most freedom to trade the way I want to trade and size the way I want to size. And if I have one big day, I don't want it to punish me on the payout side. There's no code for the Propel account. Code SCORE. The Stream Elements messages I don't think have been updated since last week. So with Blue Sky right now, code SCORE will get you the best discount. I think it's 30% off minimum. Justin's going to be on here from Blue Sky tomorrow night with me on the show. And I do know that there's going to be a pretty cool deal when he shows up. So ES looks like it's trying to form a bull flag. I mean, I understand the patterns that people see when they look at that kind of stuff. I don't really trade candle patterns. We trade high volume pivots here. So we're waiting for price to interact with a high volume pivot and then see what happens from there. What's the playbook for when ES opens under MHP and NQ above? I mean, typically when they're not in sync with each other, it could signal some choppy price action. But honestly, you're just going to trade. We opened up both above hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure on NQ. And ES, we opened in between them. Still kind of bullish. This is going to be a pretty heavy resistance right here at the yellow line and monthly hedge pressure. That's going to be a heavy resistance on ES when we get there. Why do I have them in different spots? I have a yellow line at... Is the yellow line at 817 or 815? On ES, I have it at 817, and on MES, I have it at 815. Can somebody tell me which one's correct? $17 is correct? All right. Either way, monthly hedge pressure, yellow line, massive resistance area here if we get up to it. We haven't filled the gap yet on ES or NQ. Obviously, NQ to fill the gap would have to go through hedge pressure there.
I remember every loss that hit my chest, every doubt that kept me second guessing steps, every long night.
Thank you guys. 78-17 it is.
Watch people quit, watch people fade, watch shortcuts steal what discipline made. There were moments I was close to done, but something in me said you're not done. Brick by brick, all that
How long have I been using Rocket Scooter? Just for over a year, since last July. Do I only trade Rocket Scooter levels, or do you trade what you see as well? In the Asia session, there are times where I will take discretionary trades apart from Rocket Scooter levels. I try not to do that too much, but I will do it. In the New York session, it's pretty much 100% exclusive Rocket Scooter levels because we have all of our indicators working. We've got resilience for MHP. We've got resilience for HP. We've got resilience for the gap. We've got arbitrage. We've got our DD ratio. We've got our monthly maps. We have liquidity pockets. We have liquidity maps. So I pretty much, and with all of the yellow lines and the various zone indicators, like there are always levels in the New York session with all of our power tools on and active. I pretty much exclusively only trade the Rocket Scooter levels in the New York session. You're surprised I didn't go for the gap fill? I still might. I don't know. I still might. You never know. I think we could get back down into the 120 level. Detroit 94, the levels work great on both sessions. I think the Asia sessions are a little bit cleaner recently. I think they're a little cleaner on the Asia session. They will still work on the New York session, but there's such volatility that there's a lot of overshoot and reclaim that you have to work with. And it's just a tougher environment. Yeah, I'm waiting until we get closer to the Japan Open here. I'm waiting for the Japan Open. The whipsawing action in New York is pretty crazy. It really is. It's pretty crazy. All right, fried rice. Dinner's done.
This is what it's all
NQ has not touched hedge pressure or monthly hedge pressure. ES opened, dipped into hedge pressure and rejected, but we haven't filled the gap yet.
This is what it's all about.
This song right here is what it's all about. It's a waiting game, baby. There's no reason to push a button unless you see your edge show up in the market.
Rage boiling high. FOMO's a killer. Tying me in knots. Why the hell not now?
Josh the Plumber Trade says, Brad, you're killing it. Most watch evening trading show and we're all just chilling watching you eat dinner. Smart enough to not trade and still entertaining enough to keep the degens. I try. I'm trying to be a good example. Trying to follow my own rules and not get peer pressured and bullied into doing something stupid. There's plenty of other traders out there that you can go watch that will just constantly have a trade on. I think you've learned anything. If you watch Matt Trade, Neon Trade, Me Trade, we don't just get into trades because the market's open and we're streaming. We try to make sure that we want to be good traders, and good traders don't just push buttons to push a button. We do want to be entertaining. We do want to have a good show. We do know that this is a trading show, and so we are looking to take trades, but we're not just looking to push a button because we're streaming while we're trying to trade at the same time. So, you know, there's a lot that goes into it. You have to kind of balance the whole, this is a show, I want to demonstrate trading, versus feeling the pressure of all these people are watching and they're all wanting you to tell them what to do, because a lot of them are just trying to copy trade you, and they're looking for someone who is on YouTube or TikTok or Instagram or Twitch or Kick or wherever. They're just looking for someone to put them into a trade. That's all they want. Just put me into a trade. And those are the people that will not be here 6 months from now in this business. And we're trying to build a community of traders that will be here 5 years from now and making a lot of money trading. So that's what we're trying to demonstrate. That's what we're trying to teach, is be patient, execute, position correctly, manage your trades, know where you're getting out, know where you're getting in, know why. Do you even trade, bro? I know. Change the name of the channel for your segment. Cool speech. You're going to do anything with the charts? Oh, I love it. Please put me in a trade. Either make me trade or poop my pants. Don't just sit here and tease me. That's a crazy ass trading strategy. Oh, that's funny. If I wanted someone to talk to, I'd go sit in front of my wife.
I'm up before the sun, cause I'm done with the case. Tired of the 9 to 5, grind a soul sucking stage. Dreaming
You should give out homework so people bring something to the table. You are more than welcome to get into a trade right now. Absolutely more than welcome to get into a trade right now. Ain't nobody stopping you from pushing a button. Nobody's stopping you from pushing a button.
But dreams don't fund themselves, they demand blood and sweat. Every miss setup, every rule I forget. It's one more day chained to the desk that I hate, so I stare.
You have complete autonomy over your trading decisions. You really do.
Patience is power, I wait for the end. Discipline's my code, I rise above the grind. Traders manifesto.
You're here to roll. You're here to find out if you should roll my toilet paper over under. Oh, Danny, we already know the answer to that. It's vertical. Vertical removes that whole situation. You don't have to think about it with vertical. You can go either way. We still using red lines? Yeah, we're still using red lines. Do I have any buttons on this computer? Nope, no buttons. Thought I was the wick sniffer. I'm the wick teaser tonight, yeah, for sure.
Rules over feelings, no chase, no revenge. Patience is power, I wait for the edge. Discipline's my code, I rise above the grind. Traders manifest.
Back to Globex Open on ES. We're still holding at Globex Open. NQ has pushed below VWAP now. Trying to hold VWAP. It's like 30 points away. Obviously not a bad.
I've bled for this dream, I've cried in the dark. Pay with my soul just to master this.
You got like a 20 point. If you just put a stop at the high, cheap trade, back down to Globex Open here, but I'm not going to do it. That's the first thing I would be thinking about is where could I take a cheap trade if I wanted to retest Globex or weekly hedge pressure. So far, we've seen really nothing but buyers in the session so far. No willingness to want to try to push price lower to try to retest that gap. Yeah, we've got a little while to MHP on NQ at least. ES, if ES pushes up into this level, I might actually be looking to short off of that tonight. Whoops, sorry about that. I might actually be looking to push a short. If we push up into that yellow line in MHP, shorting off of that, which would probably put NQ up back in around that yellow line where we saw Thursday's high and Friday's highs up here. What's up, Spyro? Welcome in, man. Guys, smash that like button. We got to get to 750 likes. That's the next stop on the like train. 1,000 likes to unlock all the giveaways tonight. Keep mashing it. What do we have for news this week? Do we have anything good? We got Japan GDP coming out a little bit. Chinese unemployment rates coming out a little bit later after that. We've got Canadian CPI in the morning. Really no red news on the New York session. See, tomorrow we've got UK employment change, unemployment rate. Housing starts, building permits, nothing really on Tuesdays. Nothing on Tuesday's news, red folder news. See, Wednesday, FOMC meeting minutes, but nothing in the morning. Wednesday's quiet. Thursday, we've got initial jobless claims. And then we got PMI flash stuff coming out on Friday. It's kind of a quiet week. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot really coming out this week. What do I think of the market today? I think that it's doing the same thing that's done the last 2.5 weeks. The first 2 hours are super slow, super choppy, not really any direction. Japan will bring in some volatility. And if I had to make an assessment, I would want to see a gap fill. That's what I would want to see, a gap fill. That would push us back down into hedge pressure in month. I don't know that we would get to monthly hedge pressure. I think we can get down into the 120s area tonight. For ES, if we close that gap and we close under hedge pressure, then Friday's lows are right there. And that's kind of attractive for me. So if you can get a gap fill, you would be looking for Friday's lows. That's kind of where I'm leaning. If we get a pop up into monthly hedge pressure in this yellow line on ES, about 6 points higher, I would be looking to short off of that, I think. But right now, I don't have a strong bias on one way or the other, honestly. Other than looking for a gap fill, I don't really have a strong bias. Neville Brown's looking for a touch of 30. Back near the previous day low. You're playing chess while waiting on Tokyo? Nice. Got about 30 more minutes until Japan comes online. I have no desire to be involved with anything right now. We would just be sitting in chop. It's kind of a coin flip from where we're at here in the middle. If you're targeting the Globex Open, potentially have a nice cheap. You could have what I would call a cheap trade where you have a very tight stop above the high, and you're just looking for a retest of the Globex Open. That's a cheap trade. 15 for 30, 1 to 2. Just from a pure market structure perspective, if you wanted to go for a gap fill or weekly hedge pressure, not a bad. It's a complete gamble at this point to think that you're not going to make a new high first before it drops if you're short, right? If you're long, if you're like, hey, I think this is a bullish play here, where do you put your stop? Do you put it under the lows? Well, you've got this big gap here in the Globex Open still to test. You know you have the gap down here. I don't know that I would just want to jump into a long unless you're just trading off a VWAP and looking for a new high. But that's just, it's too small of a trade. Like that's, I mean, if you're just looking to scalp, that's 8 points on NQ for 16. It just doesn't make sense to me. Otherwise, you got to put your stop back down at Globex, and now you're upside down, and that doesn't make a lot of sense either. Am I bullish for the week? Let's jump up to the higher time frames. We looked at this earlier already, but we'll jump back up and look. From a higher time frame perspective, I am a little bullish. I think we drop back down into the top of this range right here. So all of this level. This is the top of the range. We explored above it, dipped in, explored above it, dipped in, explored above it, dipped in. Every time the bulls went higher, it got slammed down. We couldn't make a new high, got slammed down again. Still couldn't make a new high, got slammed down again. We're finally pushing back up into that little level. If you're a Tory tan line, we have broken that bigger daily trend line here. If you're a trend line trader. But just from a technical perspective, you can see all of this level. I think I would like to see price come back down into there. If we're looking for higher highs from a daily, weekly perspective, I think it's going to want to interact with that one more time this week. So that would put us back down into that 30,000 range under the previous day low, or around that previous day low. So 30,000 to 30 area. Then it could push back up and you could target the 30,600 level, I think. Which would be up in here for the week, potentially. Coming in, we're still kind of coming into the end of the August. August is just kind of it's the end of the summer. There's obviously not a lot of volatility coming into the market right now. VIX is at its lowest it's been in a year. It's absolutely been crushed. And so, I think this will probably be a choppy week. I don't think you're going to see, if you can get one day that gets one clean run, cool. But I think there's going to be a lot of days that we're going to be looking for, those 30 to 40 point scalps. Don't try to catch a 500 point runner on the day. Options starting at 7 a.m. I don't know if Rocket Scooter will I don't know if Rocket Scooter stuff will update at 7 a.m. when the options market turns on, or if it's going to wait till the New York bell. I'm not sure how that works. Like, I don't know if they have it set up to only open and look at it after the New York bell rings, or if it's just automatic when it starts receiving data, if it just automatically calculates. No trades from me yet tonight, guys. We opened, popped up about 30 points, and we've just been sitting here doing nothing. ES opened, almost filled the gap, and we've been in a 2.5 point range. From Globex open at 809 to, we've been in a 2 point range on ES for 2 hours. So again, just still sitting here waiting to see what Japan wants to do when it comes online in 28 more minutes. So what you're telling me, this is the week to swing trade. That's right. Full port, hold all week. Don't look at it until Friday close. That's what I'm telling you. The nanos, I don't know. I think the nanos will be cool. You'll probably see some prop firms start offering like maybe $5,000 or $10,000 accounts with nanos, which could be interesting, only trading nanos. Super cheap options, smaller payouts. You're looking at like a max payout of like, I don't know, $400 or $500 on a $10,000 nano account. But I think it gives prop firms an opportunity to introduce really cheap accounts, which, people could just load up on them. Or they just give you the chance to trade nanos on a regular account, and people just DCA a lot harder. So instead of coming in with 2 micros, 4 micros, 7 micros, you're doing like 5 nanos, 5 nanos, 5 nanos. Like you're just dropping in nanos all up and down until you find the spot it pivots. So, and then once it pivots, you pop in with a harder micro or E-mini. Yeah, imagine a 3K profit target with nanos. Yeah, it would be insane. It would be insane. They would have to adjust it accordingly, obviously. Nanos could be a great way just to introduce people into trading. And for experienced traders, yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense, right? But if you're new to trading, if you're new to futures, like you're trying to understand the futures market, how it works, how do contracts work, you know, it could be a very educational experience and very cheap. It's better. It's a step up from paper trading, like actual paper trading. Not that we aren't paper trading, but we're paying to paper trade. We could all go into TradingView and open a paper trading account and do the same thing we're doing right now, but there's no opportunity to get any payouts, right? So trading, if they introduced a nano account, it could give traders an opportunity to learn, try the rocket scooter, like if you test strategies with actual skin in the game. And even though it's minor, you're still watching your P&L go up and down. You're learning to live with losing and winning. And yeah, Kyle's got a good point. You could actually start a brokerage account with $500, $1,000 and trade nanos, and get a feel for what it feels like trading a live brokerage account too. So I think all around, it's probably going to be good for the industry, just because it's going to open up more opportunities for other people to get involved, to learn at a level that lets you feel pain, but a very limited amount of pain. If I were going to learn how to trade gold, where would I go to do that?
Dreaming on borrowed wisdom, playing a losing game.
What's up, Mr. Flomina?
Like a Sunday song, showed me where my heart belongs. Oh, scooter, oh, how everything has changed. Scooter, you turn my losses into grace. Yeah, you steady my hands, you clear my mind. Oh,
You're in gold cells. Good job. Stay up after I get off and watch all the Indian gold traders. How does gold work well with rocket scooter levels? With MHP, HP liquidity pockets? Do we have any gold traders that use rocket scooter stuff?
patience, now the path is clear. No more noise.
Account disabled.
You gave me peace. I could finally find.
Oh. Let's do another giveaway. InQ will go up, grab liquidity from 272 and go down. It might. It might. Let's do another giveaway, guys. How about let's do a Blue Sky 50K launch account.
You changed my life this time. Now
Let me get the code word up in here.
I see the truth in every sign. What was chaos turned to calm. You're the
All right, code word is going to be patience pays. Patience pays. Type it in. I'll give you a couple minutes to type it in. We've got a Blue Sky 50K launch account coming in. Let's go back over to Prop Score. Check it out. I'm going to refresh this. All right. Blue Sky 50K launch scores a 9.1. It's an end of the day daily payout account. You can take out to $2,500 on day one. It's called a two-step, which means you have to pass the evaluation. You can do it in as quick as 2 days, and then you have to build your buffer. You can do that in 3 days, and then you can take a daily payout on top of that. These are activation fee models, which means that if these are the accounts that if you're not a super good trader and you blow up a lot of evaluations, these are the accounts to buy. Like, you can get them very cheap, especially with code SCORE. If you're a brand new user, if you've never used Blue Sky, you can use SCORE 50. It'll give you 50% off your very first purchase. Everything after that, use code SCORE, and it'll give you the best discount. 50K launch, scores 9.1. Great accounts. Our people love these accounts. Our community loves Blue Sky and loves these accounts as well. So, which firm and plan have static drawdown with no intraday during any stage? The 200K launch account has a static drawdown. The 200K Blue Sky accounts on either the launch or the Propel, they both have static drawdown with no intraday trailing. There's other firms out there that have static drawdown with end of the day as well.
Every doubt, gotta see in my mind. Every failure just waits in line. But I've learned pain don't mean you're done. Sometimes it means
Propel and Orbit. The Orbit accounts you can pass in 1 day. No consistency on the evaluation. And then it's 40% consistency on the funded account, on the Orbit accounts. The Propel accounts is... I think, is it 40% consistency on the evaluation? So it's 3 days to pass the Propel, 3 days to clear the buffer, and then there's no consistency on your daily payouts. Orbit, pass in 1 day. Propel, pass in 3 days. It just depends on whether you want end of day payout or daily payouts with the Propel and the launch, or if you want to take a payout every 3 days with the Orbit accounts. Both are great options. Just comes down to your own specific style of trading, what you like to do, how you like to trade. Do you go for big wins? Do you just go for small base hits? Propel is 34%. That's what I thought. It's 3 days to pass on the Propel. 34%. Giving away a Blue Sky 50K launch account right now. Type it in. You've got 1 more minute, and then we're going to roll. We'll spin the wheel in 1 more minute. Defined base hits. It just means where you're not looking to make, like you're looking to scalp. You're scalping small base hits. You know, you're making, like on a 50K account, let's say you're looking to make $300 to $500 a trade, and maybe you do that twice a day. Versus you're sitting and you're sniping and you're looking to make $1,200 or $1,500 on one trade in 1 day. So it's just different styles and different vibes, you know, different ways to look at how you want to go about trading actually. Are you like a 1-to-1 trader? Are you a 1-to-3 risk reward trader? You know.
Breaking limits, no retreat. Every dip's a launch pad under our feet. Hold that line, don't fade away. Rocket scooters here to stay.
All right, we got 15 minutes until Japan comes online. Will we fill the gap? Will we push higher? I kind of would like to see this. That's kind of what I would like to see, I think.
T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sell one up here underneath the MHP and yellow line. If I come over here to my big Top Step account,
Rocket scooters live, lifting off together, straight into the sky. Are you ready?
oh,
Lock it in or die.
let's see what happens. Do I have any yellow lines? I don't. I need to put some yellow lines on my Top Step. Where is the here we go. All right, let's spin the wheel. You can stop typing. The code word has been deleted. No more entries. Bot is turned off. Code word is turned off. All right, Blue Sky 50K launch account is coming your way. We're going to shuffle up all the names. I'm going to spin this. If I call your name, you have to answer the bot check question. Bot check question. What was the first car that you ever had? What's the first car you ever drove? Just 27X. Just 27X. Ford Escort wagon, nice. 77 Ford Torino. Dang. Good job, Kyle. You go, buddy. Honda Civic, nice. '64 Ford Falcon. Dang, bro. Just 27X. Answer the bot check question. Honda 2006, he says. Nice. 2006 Honda. Was it an Accord? Honda Accord? All right, you've been entered into the winner's circle. Go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link in the description of this video. Once you're there, go to the Claim Your Win channel, and there will be instructions on how to claim your win, my friend. The first car I ever drove was a 1987 Chevy Citation. I've shown you this before. Chevy Citation was the first car I ever drove. It was a horrible car. The The headliner was falling down. The passenger's floorboard was rusted through. You could see the road going underneath the passenger's feet. The hood on the car, the latch on the hood was broken, and so it had like a coat hanger holding it together. And if you got up over like 45, the edges of the hood would start bouncing, like the wind would catch it and start bouncing. We ended up getting a stapler and stapling the headboard back up. And so there were just rows of staples all across the headboard. It was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I did, yeah, 4 minis on Top Step. Yep. I did mean to do 4 ES minis on Top Step. So 4 minis on ES and 2 minis on NQ is my, that's my position size on the 250K. With a 10-point stop, that's about $2,000. My daily loss limit is 5, so well under that. Sounds like a chick magnet. Oh my God, man. That car, I put that car through, like, when you drive a car like that, you don't really care about it. Like, you drive it like you stole it. It's already beat the hell up. You're not, like, it's got scratches and dents and everything all over it already. Like, it was just a vehicle. So my dad is a pastor, right? I grew up in a pastor's house, and it was a very small church. And for whatever reason, people in the church thought they were doing the pastor a favor by giving him all of their shitty old cars, because he knew that he was going to have teenage drivers, and they were like, you know what? Let's give the pastor this old car. He can't go buy one. So we got the hand-me-downs of the worst possible vehicles from people who felt sorry for us. And it worked. Like, my dad actually was a good mechanic, and he would keep all the cars running, you know, save a lot of money, worked on them himself, but would keep them running. But they were absolutely POS cars. Absolutely POS cars. I'm like, if you want to treat your pastor well, like if you're one of those people that's like, you know what, we want to do something, we want to be kind and generous to our pastor. Don't give him your trash. How about that? How about that? If you want to be generous, don't give him the thing that you're throwing away. How about you go get him something that is actually useful and good and dependable, so he doesn't have to spend all of his time and extra money fixing it? There's a thought. You don't have to get him a new Porsche, but don't give him your POS that doesn't run. All right, got 7 minutes for Japan to kick on. Let's see if we can get a little 4-point pop-up into MHP and short it back down to the Globex Open.
Different city, different land, same candles, same demand. From the moon to the trading floor.
A little bitterness in that statement. I wasn't bitter at the time. At the time, I was like, cool, I got a car to drive. You know, at the time, I didn't really care. I didn't really give him. It's only now, after looking back at it from an adult's perspective now I'm pissed about it. I'm like, that makes me mad. It makes me mad. Like, that's how people would view generosity. That's how people would view how they think that they're helping someone. You have a car that the floorboard is rusted out in. The hood has to be held down by a coat hanger. The headliner's falling down, you got to stable it back up, and you feel like you're doing a good deed by giving it to someone that works at the church? Come on. Where's my NQ short at? I don't know that I would want to take an NQ short, honestly. I got to take that off. The yellow line, potentially, or the previous day high. But I would rather just use the levels that I'm working with that are on the charts, not ones that aren't. I'm not going to take a proxy trade tonight. Sometimes I'll take proxy trades, which means if ES were to pop up to its level, I would just take the trade on NQ, but I'm not going to do that tonight. I'm just going to trade. I'm going to trade the instrument that has the high volume pivot on it already. So we're just going to chill on ES. We'll just size appropriately that we can still make some good money on it. They just wanted the pastor to reach the Lord quicker. Oh my God, that's a great line. They just wanted him to get to heaven sooner. Oh, that's so good. I don't know, CK Smo. If Matoski shows up tonight, we'll ask him. We'll ask him. I don't know if he's in the chat. If he's in the chat, he's watching, he can answer. But I don't know. You love the Lord so much. Let me help you get there quicker, Pastor. Here you go, Reverend. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door, why don't you? All right, we got 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. Oh, guys, all of you degens out there that have pushed the button at least 5 times tonight, you guys make any money already? I know there's a bunch of you that can't stand not to push a button, so are you red? Are you green on the night? What's it looking like for you so far? Was Brad the typical rebel pastor's child? USMC, I was great until I met freaking Todd. Freaking Todd, man. He messed it all up for me. Bunch of green out there. 2 accounts hit daily loss limit. No trade. No trade for me either. Red, red, small green, green. That's what Tots do. It's always Tots, man. It's always the Tots. Down 1,000 on an eval. Yeah, this is why you don't need to be in a trade right now. Like, just chill. Practice in patience. That's the way to do it. Tiny green. Nice. Still in a short 1 micro, so I don't trade another. There you go. Todd had me out there stealing from the corner store. I didn't actually steal anything, although I did help him get away. So I guess that makes me an accomplice for shoplifting. I guess I should have asked him to see the receipts when he came out with all the stolen gear and asked me to stuff it in my jacket and down my pants. No, I'm not in any trade. I have a limit order at MHB. What's up, Dave? Dave Mack throwing in a $20 bootcamp dono. There's our first bootcamp donation of the week. Just got another payout eligible. The streak continues. So awesome. Take the bootcamp, people. Love y'all. God is good. That's awesome, Dave. Good job. Is that number 20, Dave? Is that 19 or 20? What is that? An accessory, not an accomplice? I don't know what the difference is between accessory and accomplice. It just means I was around and I participated, but I didn't actually do it. I'm not sure. The runaway car with the hood hanging on by a hanger. No, we weren't even old enough to drive. We were still on BMX bikes, baby. I was like 12 years old. We were on BMX bikes. Hauling ass back down to his house. All right, there's Japan. Japan is now open. 20 payouts in 19 weeks, but who's counting? I'm counting, Dave, and you should be too. What type of BMX did you have? I don't even remember. Was it a Mongoose? Is that a BMS brand? I want to say Mongoose. I feel like it was a Mongoose. Wasn't that a BMX brand? I'm pretty sure it was Mongoose. And it had the it was Mongoose with the what was it called? What were the mag wheels? It was Mongoose with mag wheels, baby. It was a Mongoose with mag wheels. Did I mute myself? Sorry. It was the freewheel spin with the double brake. What's up, Loku, Montana? Diamondback. Oh yeah, the Diamondback, baby. The Diamondback. 2 fingers. Yep, on the brake level. That's right. The Diamondback. I'm second guessing myself. Was it a Diamondback or was it a Mongoose? The Mongoose was like the cheaper one, right? I think that's the one I had. I think the Diamondbacks were a little bit more expensive. They were a little more pricey back in the day, if I remember. I think the Diamondback was what everybody else had. Pastor's kids weren't getting the Diamondbacks. The rich kids had the Diamondbacks. Diamondback was cheaper. I had whichever one was cheaper. Maybe I'm thinking Mongoose because I was jealous of everyone that had a Mongoose. A Huffy? I did not have a Huffy. Well, I probably had a Huffy at some point, but then I got an actual BMX bike. Murray, yeah, likely. All right, first 5-minute candle here in Japan. Kind of getting some rejection. Pushing up. Again, I've got to order 3 points higher at 1650. Right off of MHP. Thou shalt not be jealous. You don't have a choice. You understand that, right? You understand how that works? You don't get a choice on whether you're jealous or not. Jealousy is not something that you can control and turn on and off. Hellfire will burn it out of you. That's right. The sulfur, the weeping and gnashing of teeth will take care of your jealousy. All right, guys, we got to get to 1,000 likes. We're going to do another giveaway, but keep smashing that like button. We've got almost 1,400 people watching the show tonight. Thank you guys so much for being here on the night shift. We're kicking off another night, another week. Smash that like button. We'll do a giveaway here in about 10 more minutes. Dar says, random question. I've been sick with genetic, I'm assuming you mean arthritis. Won't get any better soon since I had on 1st August, all trades are affected. Any advices on factors affecting trades? I've been sick with. Oh, so you're saying like your physical ailments are affecting your trading because you don't feel good? You can't think clearly? Is that kind of the take? Is that the question? Yeah, how to cope with that? I mean, it's difficult, right? Like, it's a difficult thing. Trading is hard enough when you're feeling 100% clear and you have good energy and you have good mental clarity. Anytime you're going to introduce some other variable into your trading decisions, and if that's emotional distress, if that is mental distress, if that's physical pain, whatever it is, it's going to make your decision making that much more difficult. So you have to be extremely clear on your trading strategy, and you have to know exactly where your entries need to be and why. So I would say the less discretion that you could put into your trading strategy, the better. The more mechanical you can make your trading strategy, if you're someone that's dealing with constant physical pain, the more mechanical you can have your trading strategy, it's less decisions that you have to make. So, let's say you're trading rocket scooter levels, just as an example, right? If you're trading rocket scooter levels, your mechanical trading strategy would be, at the beginning of the day or either the Asia session or the New York session, I'm going to set an alert for when price gets to monthly hedge pressure, and then I'm going to trade from monthly hedge pressure every single time. And if it's not at monthly hedge pressure, I'm not even going to look at the charts and trade, right? But you can decide what your entries are. So maybe it's bear zone tops or bull zone bottoms, or maybe it's DD bands or MHP or whatever it is. The more mechanical you can make your trading decisions, the easier it's going to be if you're dealing with severe like pain from arthritis or whatever it is, back pain or whatever it is. And that goes, I think, with emotional distress, mental distress, physical distress. The more mechanical you can make that strategy, the easier your trading decisions are going to be. The moment you have to start processing discretionary decisions, the less likely it is you're going to be able to make good trading decisions because of the other emotional or mental or physical factors involved. And less size. Yeah, less size. Position sizing, I guess, is number one. That is the most important factor in your trading decision that's going to determine whether you're going to be long-term profitable or not. Position sizing. What's up, Matster? Dropping in a $20 bootcamp donation. Thanks, buddy. Third payout scheduled. Took my 9 months to get to the first, 1 month to get to the third bootcamp. MHP, EST, love being here. Literally schedule my day around being able to be on stream anytime I can. Thank you, Matster. Appreciate that, buddy. That's 2 boot camps. That's 8 boot camps to give away. I will add 4 more, so we have 12 boot camps to give away tonight. Let's go ahead and do another. Let's do another giveaway. Let's do a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid account. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid account. Chat, give me a good code word to get this giveaway going. What should we use tonight? Oh, let's go with Mongoose. I like it. Mongoose. Code word is Mongoose. We were talking about BMX bikes. Type it in. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid account. No trades for me yet. I do have a order for 4 minis at MHP at 7816.5 on ES up here. If it wants to push up and grind up higher, I think we will. I think we'll get a little bit of a rejection off MHP here. Oh. Ugh. If you're just joining the show, I want to remind you that tomorrow night, here on the night shift, we will have Justin from Blue Sky here joining us on the show at 8:30 after the Japan Open. And he'll probably hang out with us for an hour at least. He can stay as long as he wants. I don't care. Especially if he brings me a bunch of free accounts to give away. I don't know if he is or not. I know he's got a pretty good deal. I think he wants to pitch out to everybody. So we'll see how that goes. Be here tomorrow night. 30 minutes after the Japan Open, Justin from Blue Sky will be here with us. Hanging out. Doing some giveaways. Doing a nice little exclusive sale. All right, type in the word Mongoose, guys. We're giving away a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid account. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid is coming your way. Let's jump over to Prop Score and check that out. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. 9.7. You can take out $10,000 on day one of your funded account with a 90% payout. It's profit split. You can pass these accounts in 2 days with end-of-the-day drawdown on the evaluation. When you go funded, it is trailing drawdown, which means you have intraday trailing drawdown to clear the buffer. But no consistency, no daily loss limit. But you will have to fight intraday trailing drawdown, which sucks. We all know it. But if you get past it, you're eligible for daily payouts up to $10,000 per account per day with a 90% profit split. They score a 9.7 on Prop Score. One of the best accounts that you can get right now anywhere out there. And we've got them here to give away to you right now. So type it in. Code Mongoose will get you into the giveaway. We'll give you about one more minute. One more minute and we'll spin the wheel. Let's see, does this combine, will this combine reset? Will they rebill me $500 on this 250K? I think because it's a combine, it will get rebilled, right? I'm just wondering if I don't, let's say I still have the account active, but I haven't hit my $15,000 profit target. Will they rebill me? I have 90 days to pass. Okay, cool. Nice, nice. Very cool. 90 days to pass, no rebill. Very nice. All right, cool. I was worried about that because if I could average $2,000 to $3,000 per week on this account, a month, it would take me a month to pass it. And then I would go to the XFA stage where I could potentially go for a $25,000 payout. All right, let's spin the wheel. No more entries. Here we go. Let me get all the names on the list. You can stop typing. No more entries. I'm going to turn the bot off. I'm going to delete the code word. All right, there we go. All right. All the names are up here. No more entries, guys. You can stop typing. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid account. We're going to shuffle up the wheel. If I call your name, you're going to have to answer a bot check question. We're just trying to only give accounts to actual real human traders. So I give you a question that you have to answer. The bot check question will be, what's the largest payout that you have ever received from a prop firm? The largest payout you have ever received. Austin Black. Congratulations, Austin Black. Answer the bot check question for me, buddy. 0, 0, 10K. 0, 0, 0, 3,200. 20K, nice. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. 4,000, 0. 1,800 twice, nice. Austin Black, 0. No payouts. 11K, 0, 26, nice. A lot of zeros. There's a lot of zeros out there. All right, My Funded Futures 50K Rapid to Austin Black. Congratulations. You are into the winner's circle, my friend. You're going to need to go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link in the description of this video. Once you are there, go to the Claim Your Win channel, and there will be instructions on how to get your account. Look at that sell-off. Woo, baby. Take off. Not going to get all the way back up. A lot of zeros out there. But we also have a lot of people that have gotten some good payouts. That's awesome. Look at that sell-off. Wow. Wow. NQ dumping back below VWAP. You just ape into a short here. Retest of the Globex Open. Oh, man. Look at that wig sniffage. Back down to the Globex Open. That's what I'm looking for. All right, first trade of the week. Sell off, aggressive, breakthrough VWAP. Little pullback into VWAP. Looking for a short down to the Globex Open. On this Blue Sky Orbit account. Oh, man. Mayan says, in your opinion, what is the best prop firm for beginners to start trading? Something that's cheap to fail. So you're going to be looking for a firm that has an activation fee model. For instance, the Blue Sky launch accounts. There are other firms that have activation fee models as well out there. It's either that or you're going to go with a firm that has the smallest account you can get, which is usually like a 25K account. A 25K account with like Lucid or My Funded Futures. You can usually get those in the like $70 range-ish. But, you know, it's not as cheap as going with like a Blue Sky launch where you can spend 30 or 40 bucks. You can get twice as many evaluations on the Blue Sky launches as you can with the all-in price with a 25K Flex account. So for me, that's where I would go. I would want to look for, if I was brand new, the cheapest way to lose early, because you're going to lose a lot early. So I want to find the cheapest way to lose a lot early. And that would be an activation style account. Yeah, the Iron Pigeon investing, the velocity accounts with My Funded Futures are $16. The problem is it's intraday trailing drawdown and it never stops. It never stops. So that would be the absolutely worst way to learn how to trade, is starting with intraday trailing drawdown. That would be the most discouraging learning process in the world, to trade with intraday trailing drawdown right off the bat. No thanks. I've never heard of IQ Capital. No, sir. What are the benefits difference of both membership? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about, Pradeep. Membership to what? A prop firm? Rocket Scooter? Prop Score? Trailing drawdowns, all you've ever known? Oh, my buddy, come over to intraday or end of day drawdown or static drawdown. The water's warm. It's beautiful over here. Stop swimming in the swamp. Blue Sky, yeah, a Blue Sky 50K launch for 30 bucks. It really is easy to learn. It's end of the day drawdown. You don't have to fight with it too much. If you can pass and clear the buffer, you're going to get daily payouts on it eventually. So really cool accounts, easy to learn on. Rocket Cadet versus Rocket Commander. I have never heard of either of those things before. Are you talking about for like, is that for like the YouTube channel? The YouTube channel memberships, you don't really get anything special except extra entries in the giveaways on Matt's show in the morning. If you have a green name next to your membership, it does nothing except give you extra entries to Matt's giveaways in the morning. There's truly no value in it. It's pretty meaningless. I have not gotten any payouts from Phidias before, no. It does make your name green, which is kind of cool. What a promotion of it. Yeah, it's pointless. Yeah, people get them because it gives them 3 times the entries on Matt's giveaways in the morning. I can't think of any other benefit to it besides that. There's really no other benefit to that account. You got an ad for Goat Funded Trader? I've heard of that, but I don't know anything about him. We don't have real-time alerts. You just watch the show. You can subscribe to the Rocket Scooter platform and get the platform, and then you can set your own alerts. But we don't call trades. We don't call shots. We just trade live on the show. That's it. Do you zoom screen your chart hard to read, please, levels? I didn't even see that was boosted dime, and I got halfway through reading it, and I was like, oh, that's boosted dime. Never mind. Oh. Oh, my Lord. Do you charge any service fee? Pradeep. Listen, buddy. Pradeep. We're a YouTube channel that trades the Rocket Scooter platform. We just trade high volume pivots. If you want to learn how to trade, you can watch the YouTube channel. You can get our levels and watch us trade. Or you can subscribe to the Rocket Scooter platform yourself, and you can have access to all of the information on your own, and you don't have to watch the YouTube channel. That costs money. It's like $99 for the first month and then $159 for every month after that to trade the Rocket Scooter platform all by yourself. Other than that, you're just free to hang out on the show and watch what we do. It's the coolest trading community out there. It's all fun and games until I start making you trade. That's right. 4keeps007. If you go to the Discord, you can just message me on Discord. Send me a DM. Or you can post your songs in the Prop Score Discord community content channel and tag me. My stop would be above the highs. Like 230 up there. You wonder if Todd trades? I don't think Todd's trading. I think Todd's in jail, or he's a congressman or a politician or something like that. Todd's in jail, or he's a politician. There's really nothing else for Todd to do in his life except one of those two things.
No time to stall. I'm sprinting fast down the bathroom hall. It's no wick, it's a full-on flush. Moving more volume than the pre-market rush.
Kyle, your gold trade worked out? Nice. We got about 2 hours left in the show, guys. Thank you guys for being here. Keep smashing that like button. We haven't even got to 1,000 likes yet. If we can get to 1,500, we will do a 50K direct-to-funded account from Lucid. If we get to 1,500 likes, we've got a lot of work to do. We're almost to 900, so that would be like another 600 people smashing the like button. Which we do have like almost 1,400 people watching the show right now. We should be able to get to 1,500 likes if everyone that was watching the show right now would reach over and smash the like button. We would probably get there. Probably get there. What's up, Trey with Sonic? Welcome in, buddy. I don't know. You shouldn't be getting ads in the middle of the show. We don't have ads turned on in the middle of the show. Usually when you first come into the show, I think there's one ad that comes on, and then after that, there shouldn't be any more ads. Maybe if you're jumping back and forth between different shows, you might get more ads, but I don't know. I don't think you should be getting ads right now. Like we don't have ads turned on while the show is going. So you've been watching this guy talk an ad about what? Mongoose and scooters? You thought you were watching a trading show. No, sir. We're going to sell you Mongoose BMX bikes and Rocket scooters, baby. No trading here. I have YouTube Premium. I promise you it is the most wonderful thing in the world to have YouTube Premium. You never see an ad ever. It is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It's the best, I don't know, what is it, $15 a month? Best $15 a month to never watch an ad. It is absolutely fantastic. I will never, ever, ever not have YouTube Premium until whatever the subscription to YouTube is that keeps the ads from playing. I'm going to pay it. I'm going to pay it. And yeah, if you've got kids, I bet it helps a lot too. I bet that's right. Cizo, I bet Cizo to Senzo. If you've got kids, that's 100% correct. YouTube Premium will change your life. I watch YouTube more than I watch anything else. I spend more time watching YouTube videos than I watch TV. I barely watch TV anymore. I watch TV on the weekends with Lady Darb. Oh, by the way, I highly recommend, there's a show that we've been watching on Apple TV called Lucky with Anna Taylor-Joy. Really good show. I have thoroughly enjoyed it. Really good show. We watched it yesterday. We caught up on a few episodes of Lucky yesterday. It's really good. But I watch YouTube more than I watch TV. I'm on YouTube pretty much all day. If I'm not watching Matt's show or Neon show, I'm watching something else. For whatever reason, I'm looking at it. You know, like...
City asleep, but the chart still breathe. Asia session with the stealthy speed. Bears on tap, then the buyer squeeze. Stops get harvested overseas.
I know the cliffhanger finish. I don't know. I don't know when their episodes come out though. When do new Lucky episodes? Oh, there's only one more. The finale on the 19th. What is that? Wednesday? Wednesday night is the finale. Oh, wow. I feel like they're going to have a hard time wrapping everything up in one episode. If they've only got one more, they've got one more episode to wrap everything up. I feel like that's surely, I don't know. Maybe it'll be a longer episode. Lioness, yeah. So we're big Lioness fans as well. We will start watching the next season of Lioness. We usually let a few weeks roll out so that we can binge watch like 3 or 4 hours at a time on Fridays and Saturdays. So we will jump back into Lioness and Silo. The new season of Silo is out, and we're letting those episodes kind of build up a little bit too. So I like Reacher. Reacher's pretty good. Lady Darb is not a Reacher fan. It's not really her vibe, but I like Reacher. The Agency's good. I like The Agency. We're gonna get into Landman. I think Landman. I think Lady Darb. I think Landman would be right up Lady Darb's alley. That's kind of her vibe. Homeland? So we really liked Homeland when it first came out, but the longer that Homeland was on, the more annoyed I got with it. What's her name? Is just so freaking melodramatic. She just annoys me. Everything is like this over emotional reaction, and it's just annoying. She drives me absolutely crazy. Whatever her name is, I can't remember. Paradise was really good. Yeah, I really liked Paradise. I'm looking forward to the new season of Paradise. It's going to be great. Claire Danes, that's who it is. Yeah, Claire Danes and freaking Homeland. The quivering chin, like everything was just so melodramatic. It's just too much. It was too. Like she just overdid it, and it wasn't believable. Jack Ryan is good. I like Jack Ryan. Shogun was fantastic. Shogun was fantastic. I love Shogun. Westworld was good. Dark Matter, I haven't watched it. I've heard it's really good. I know she's bipolar in the show, Jim Robitaille, but she does the same character in everything that she does. If you watch Claire Danes in any show, it's the same. She's the same. It's the same character over and over and over again. Melodramatic, over emotional reactions. And I just don't think that they're going to have a bipolar, like CIA chief. Someone, you know what I mean? Like, it just wasn't believable. It wasn't believable. It was too much. You think crying is written into all of her contracts? Yeah. If you want an emotionally unstable actress, she has it nailed down. She's your girl, Claire Danes. Dude, when does the new Fallout come out? It's going to be a while, I feel like. I love Fallout. Fallout was so good. The Fallout show did the games right. Like, they did the games right. So good. Yeah, the Quinn shiver just drives me nuts every time. I'm like, oh, here she goes again. Whereas Varys, like, it's on the chart. It's just we're so far away from it.
When the door first cracked open, this ain't luck. This is blood on the token.
Fallout is filming as we speak. Nice. Oh yeah, I'm watching Silo. The first 2 seasons of Silo were fantastic. We've watched episode 1 of season 3, and now we're just kind of letting them build up so that we can binge watch a bunch of them. But Silo's great. I have not watched Snowfall. I don't know what that is. Night of the Seven Kingdoms was so much better than House of the Dragon, right? Night of the Seven Kingdoms was so well done, so well acted. The writing, the acting, the cinematography. It had humor. It had drama. Like, it pulled you in. It really did pull you in. It was so good. Yep, Egg and Dunk. Oh, it was great. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. So good. Well, we're just back at the Globex Open here on ES. Nothing's happening in Q. We haven't even gotten back to the Globex Open. That's what I'm kind of hoping for here, is a push back down into retest that Globex Open. My stop would be if we start making and pushing through and making a new high. I'll cut that trade short. Otherwise, I'm going to hold it for a retest down there. Ozarks was so... Ozarks is probably one of my favorite shows. So good. I love Jason Bateman. I think he's a great actor. But Ozarks was very well done. Such a tragedy.
From the dark to the dream. It wasn't overnight. Yeah, we making it.
I don't know why I kind of get drawn to those shows that have like the anti-heroes where, you know, people are just caught up in horrible situations and you're just watching their worlds fall apart and they're trying to figure out how to keep it from falling apart, and you want them to like fix it, and you're rooting for them to kind of fix it, but you know that they're never going to be able to fix it. I don't know. It's just, I don't know why I like those stories, but they get me. Yeah, like Breaking Bad, Succession, Ozarks, Kings of Anarchy, or not Kings, Sons of Anarchy, not Kings of Anarchy, Sons of Anarchy. What's up, cookies? Just hanging out. The Last Kingdom is really good. Yeah, Last Kingdom, dude. We never finished it. We got into it for a while, and then it just kind of fell away, and we never went back and finished The Last Kingdom. Industry. So I didn't finish Industry. Lady Darb loved Industry. She thought Industry was fantastic. Billions was also really good. Yeah, Game of Thrones. Hey, the Scream yet now, man? All right, buddy. You can go tuck yourself. We'll see you tomorrow. We're just going to sit in this trade for the next 5 hours. Snowfall. All right. Suits. Never really watched Suits. Heard it was pretty good, though. Billions got really boring. After like the third season of Billions, it just got super boring. And Paul Giamatto's voice drove me nuts. The way he would talk in that show drove me crazy. His voice in that show literally was like nails on a chalkboard. Listening to him talk, it was like this, like, oh, hey guy, like, I don't know. It was. What is Snowfall? How do I not know what Snowfall is? What is Snowfall? I gotta look at this. 1983, crack cocaine epidemic is in its infancy in Los Angeles. Ambitious Lucia, the daughter of a Mexican crime lord who sells marijuana throughout the city, sees the burgeoning cocaine business as a potential moneymaker. So she manipulates her family into entering the more dangerous and profitable territory than pot. Getting involved with the new drug is setting her on a violent collision course with the likes of Franklin, a young street entrepreneur on a quest for power, and a former Mexican wrestler, Gustavo, who is caught up in a power struggle within a crime family. Also getting involved in the cocaine trade is CIA operative Teddy, who is running from a dark past and begins an off-book operation to fund Nicaraguan Contras. Dang, that's crazy. That's the right story, right?
Every single time.
Entrepreneur, aka dealer. They really cleaned that up, didn't they? I liked Narco. I did like Narco, yeah. Narco was good. Prison Break? No, you can keep Prison Break. Prison Break is too clean. You're watching a show about max security prisons and there's no cussing. It's just completely unbelievable. I want the characters to act like the characters that they would be in real life. And they wrote Prison Break is a great story, but they had to write it for broadcast television, and it completely ruined it. It ruined the whole thing. Sopranos was great. I love Sopranos. Oh, The Boys. Okay, so The Boys is, I enjoy The Boys. It is incredibly, like over the top violent and inappropriate. Everything about The Boys is inappropriate. So if you don't enjoy those kinds of like violent plus just inappropriate jokes and humor, don't watch The Boys. Prison Break was so good. So it did, like, again, Prison Break, the story is fine, but it's so watered down because they had to put it on broadcast television that it was unbelievable. Like I am a book reader, right? Like when you read books, it's real life. Like you're listening, put yourself in a prison, right? Put yourself in a max security prison. They don't talk like that. Okay? So when they're writing the script for Prison Break, they can't write it like prisoners talk because it would never make it on broadcast television, which immediately ruins the entire concept in my opinion. I want it to be as real as possible. And that is just not believable. So I can't watch it. Can't watch it. I've heard Widow's Bay is pretty good. Brian B. Dog, got to tuck yourself. All right, buddy. Have a good one, man. You can go tuck yourself respectfully. We'll see you tomorrow night, my friend. All right, let's do another Blue Sky giveaway. Here we go. Blue Sky, 50K launch. The code word is be real. Be real. Not B-roll. Be real. There you go. Type it in. 50K launch account from Blue Sky coming your way. Code word is be real. Type it in. We got about 2 hours left in the show. We still have not cleared 1,000 likes. We're at 975. We have to get to 1,000 likes. Bare minimum. Bare minimum. Oh, the joys of trading a non-moving market. So fun. So fun. Good times. Good times. Oh, I gotta shoot. I forgot. I gotta send out a calendar invite tomorrow for a team meeting. Let me get this going here. All right. Sorry, I had to get a little work done on the spot. All right. How many we got? Oh, my Lord, that's a lot. All right, let's spin the wheel. Blue Sky 50K launch. You can stop typing. Let me turn off. Let me delete the code word. Deleted. All right, here we go. I'm going to shuffle it up. No more entries. The bot is off. The code word has been deleted. All of the names are on the wheel. Nobody else is getting in. That's it. I'm going to shuffle it up. If I call your name, you have to answer the bot check question. The bot check question. How much have you made tonight? What's your P&L? What's your P&L tonight so far? Wild script. What's your P&L on the night, Wild script? Zero, minus 76. 18, nice. 61 cents. Up 50. There's some little green on the board. There's some green on the board. The week is cooked. Dan. Come on, Dan. Be optimistic, buddy. I made you lose $15 so far. My bad. My bad. Wild Script. I haven't seen him type anything. Has anybody seen Wild Script say anything yet? Me neither. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He gone. Reroll. He's probably in a bad trade. Adding up his losses. Oh. Rajesh Talwar. Answer the bot chat question. You sent 2 soldiers out and they haven't come back yet? Oh no. I hope they make it back. I hope they make it back. Zero from Rajesh. That's a good answer. All right, Blue Sky 50K launch. Let me get you into the winner's circle. All right, there you go. You're going to go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link in the description of the video here that you're watching, Prop Score Discord. Once you're there, go to the Claim Your Win channel, and there will be directions and instructions on how to get your account all set up. Congratulations, my friend. Hope you enjoy that account. Oh! Have I seen Vikings? I think I've heard. I don't think I've ever watched that show. No, but I think I've heard of it. Is it on like FX or History Channel or TLC? I don't know. What's it? What does Vikings play on? I pretty much don't watch it unless it's on Netflix or Apple TV, Amazon Prime. Vikings is on Netflix. Yeah, but wasn't it on something else before Netflix? Didn't it play on like a... Wasn't it on some like cable channel or something? History Channel. That's what it was. I knew it was on something. It was on History Channel. I knew it was on one of those. Like, there's a lot of stuff on Netflix that used to be on the cable shows, but typically, I don't know, man. Once I kind of started watching shows that were on Netflix or Apple TV that were produced by those streaming companies, I really just did not have a taste for like cable broadcast shows anymore. I just couldn't get into them. I just don't think they're that good. The production, what they can do, what they can't do. I just don't think they're as... I don't know. I just can't... It's like, it gets back to that whole believable thing for me. Like, I just don't think they're as believable.
You ever sit there? Know exactly why it happened. Still do it anyway. Yeah. Blew it again. I ain't say a word. Stared at the number like, nah, that's absurd. Knew what I did, yeah, I knew what it...
Office? Well, okay, so yeah, Office, but that's different. Like sitcoms are great. Like, I think that's the one thing that they can do really well. The Office is obviously Hall of Fame level comedy. Hard to beat it. Vikings is a historical fact. Correct. It is a historical fact, but it cannot like, do you honestly think that whatever they were doing or living or talking, like, I don't think they could do a full realistic, 100% full realistic version of it. They have to tame it down for cable television. And I don't like that. I don't like it. News? I don't think it's news related. I just think the market is doing what the market wants to do right now. So. And we will... If it breaks this high, I'm going to cut it.
It was me. Every time I broke my rules. Every time I knew better. And didn't do better.
There it is.
That was me.
All right, first L of the week in the books. Yeah, Sons of Anarchy was a cable show. It was kind of like one of the last. It and Breaking Bad were kind of the two, kind of the last of their breeds, in my opinion. FX is the closest thing on cable television to doing something that's a little more off the chain from the cable world and the broadcast world. FX is kind of the closest one that does the more edgier stuff. Walking Dead. So we were really when my kids were in high school and stuff. We were kind of into The Walking Dead. We watched it a lot. It was fun. It got really repetitive, and after Glenn got his head bashed out with the baseball bat, we kind of stopped watching it after that. Lucille. Spoilers, dude. Come on, man. If you haven't watched Walking Dead yet, then you're not gonna watch it now. All right? Let's be real. It was a cool show. We did really like it. They did it. They rode that wave as long as they could. You know what I mean? Like they milked it, and then it became like laborious to watch it after a while. I think one of my favorite seasons was when they were on the farm. And with that old dude, and they had his family like locked up in the barn. They had turned into zombies. That was one of my favorite. Herschel, that was it. That was one of my favorite seasons of The Walking Dead, because they had gotten out of the city, away from like all the constant chaos. And you could get some character development and some, interactions with the rednecks out in the world. And there was some zombie stuff, but it wasn't like just constant zombies in your face. And then they had to like go to the what was the little city guy that they had to interact with? Yeah, Maggie's dad. That's what it was. Maggie's dad, Herschel. The bad guy. Who was the bad guy that he ran the city? What was his name? Not Neville. It was the governor. Yeah. The governor. Governor. That was it. Negan. The governor. Yeah. It was the governor, because he wanted to come and take them. And yeah, they had the big fight at the end out in the field where Herschel got his head chopped off. More spoilers. That was no, Herschel got I thought Herschel got his head cut off at the farm. Did he not? Okay, so I got the farm burned down. Oh, he did make it to the prison. That's right. He did make it to the prison. I remember that. Yeah. They made it to the prison after the farm burned down. And then the governor attacked the prison. That's what it was. The governor attacked the prison. That's when it was. That's right. Now I remember it. Now I remember it. Oh, yeah. We talked about Ozark already. It was a good show. Very, very good show. Roseanne? Oh, God. Roseanne. Dude, have y'all seen a picture of John Goodman recently? Speaking of Roseanne, I saw a picture of John Goodman and I was like, there's no way that is John Goodman right now. He doesn't even look this right here. He has lost so much weight. It's unbelievable. Look at this guy. Unbelievable. Look at John Goodman. Oh, it's kind of... Oh, crap. Hold on. John Goodman right now does not even look recognizable. Doesn't even look like himself. Like... That it's just like, that's not John Goodman. Now, I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him that he's, you know, lost a lot of weight and done what he needs to do to try to live as long as he can. Like, cool, that's what you should be doing. But that, like, was shocking to me. Absolutely shocking to me. How much weight that dude has lost. Absolutely shocking. I think part of who he is, like his shtick and his characters and like that bigger, like he has such a big personality and his comedy. I don't know. Like seeing him so withered down, just, I don't know. I feel like he's lost a bit of who he's supposed to be. Yeah, he looked better. Like, I don't know. He just was more believable as a person, as a bigger dude. Is he sick? No, I don't think he's sick. I think I don't think he's sick. I think he was just like, he got on the Ozempic or whatever and lost a lot of weight. He might be sick. I don't know. Oh yeah, the Righteous Gemstones, fantastic. I'm glad he's taking care of his health, and if it means that John Goodman gets to live and be on this planet with us for another 25 years, good for John Goodman. I had no idea, and then I saw a picture of him, and it was just like shock. I was just like, that's got to be AI, and it's not AI. It's not. Baby Billy, Baby Billy. Airwolf, oh my God, dude, that is a throwback show right there. Airwolf, man. Dang. I'll watch me some Airwolf. Airwolf was great. Airwolf was so good. It was like the Knight Rider of the helicopter shows. If you like Knight Rider, you would like Airwolf because it's basically just Knight Rider in a really badass helicopter. Brother, can you check gold? What do you want me to do? There it is. MacGyver, A-Team. Yeah, MacGyver and A-Team were great. The Greatest American Hero. Buck Rogers was fantastic. Look at my trade wicking me out. Freaking stop running. How did they know? Why did the market makers know that they were going to take me out of my trade so they could turn it around right there? Market makers knew where I was and they just needed to take me out. Oh, Highlander, bro. Highlander was so... They're remaking Highlander. Did you know that? They're remaking Highlander right now. I think it's Russell Crowe. Who's the new Highlander is... Henry Cavill, Russell Crowe, Dave Bautista, Karen Gillan, Marissa Abella, Jamoon Hunsao, Jeremy Irons, and Drew McIntyre. Dude, that is going to be a freaking great show. Freaking great show. Henry Cavill as the immortal Scottish warrior Connor MacLeod. Great casting on that. Absolutely fantastic casting on that. They're watching the stream. They knew where my stop was. Yeah, bastards. Market makers watching the Rocket Scooter show. Whatever. The original Highlander shows were so good, dude. There can be only one, and you absorb all of the power from every immortal that you take. When you take their head, you absorb all of the life power that they had absorbed. It was such a cool show, man. Cool vibe, cool concept. I can't wait to watch it. I'm definitely going to watch it. It's going to be a great show. Who wants to live forever? You're losing your Skittles endorsement. I don't think I ever had one to lose, sadly. Didn't have one to lose. Jet lag is no joke. You're going to tuck yourself. Hey, man. Thanks for being here, helping us kick off the week again. You can go tuck yourself. Hope you get some rest. We'll see you tomorrow night, buddy. We have about an hour and a half left in the show. Smash that like button, guys. We are over 1,000 likes. Barely. Let's, how many accounts do we have left to give away? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we've got some new user accounts to give away. Let's do some of these. Let's do 2 of these right now. We'll do 2 50K rapid new users, and then we'll do some boot camps. Code word new user. Code word is new user. These are 50K rapid accounts for My Funded Futures. MFF 50K rapid new users only. If you have never bought an account with My Funded Futures, you can enter this giveaway right now. New users only. We have 2 of these that we're going to spin the wheel for right now. My Funded Futures, 50K rapid, new users. If you win this account and you're lying, the code won't work. And it'll come back to the community and we'll find somebody else to give it to. So if they're lying, don't worry. They won't get away with it. It will only work for new users. So don't you worry, all you people that are being honest. I promise you, it will end up in the hands of someone who is, in fact, a new user. There's no way to get around it. No way to get around it, my friends. I'm gonna put my my limit order back for sale up here. At MHP. We got 3 more points to get up there on ES. See if we can get a little breakout push up to MHP and then sell off. What would change your bias? A break of a key level, which we haven't done yet. Opening underneath hedge pressure with a yellow line resistance and MHP resistance. This should act as a high volume resistance right here to push price back down. On NQ, you have a yellow high volume margin pivot up here that will act as resistance. And that kind of lines up about where MHP would be if we can get a push on ES here. Oh, all right, let's spin the wheel for all the new users. Here we go. You can stop typing. No more entries, guys. Let me turn this off. New users only. We're going to spin the wheel for a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid account. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid, only new users. If you win this account and I call your name, you must type the magic words. I am new to MFF. I am new to MFF. If you win this account, you must type the magic words. I am new to MFF. Luis Quezada 5260. Luis Quezada, type in the magic words. All right, there he is. Thank you, buddy. Let's spin the wheel one more time. We have one more of these to give away for a new user. We'll take his name off. Let's shuffle it up. We're going to spin it one more time. Orlina. Congratulations, Orlina. Type in the magic words. I am new to MFF. There it is. All right. Congratulations, Orlina. Put you into the winner's circle. All right, here's how you're going to claim your accounts, guys. You are going to go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link to the Prop Score Discord in the description of this video. Once you're there, go to the Claim Your Win channel in the Prop Score Discord and follow those instructions. Congratulations. Hope you enjoy the 50K Rapid accounts from My Funded Futures. Hope you like that. All right, still to come, we have a Lucid daily payout account, and we have another My Funded Futures 50K Rapid for anybody, not just new users. It'll go to anybody, new or not. And if we get to 1,500 likes, we will also give away a Lucid 50K direct to funded account. If we get to 1,500 likes, which I don't think we're going to get there tonight. We haven't even gotten to 1,100. And we're running out of time. We're running out of time. You know you're always DTF? Oh my gosh. I'm so negative, I know. Where's my optimism? I can see how many people are watching, and I can see how many likes we still have to go. And I know the ratio of likes to viewers is about 1 in 10. I don't know why that is, but that's the way it kind of works out. Only about 1 in 10 people will actually hit the button. As sad as that is, that's the truth. So by the time we get to the end of the show in about an hour and 20 minutes, we will be around 13,000 people. We'll have had about 13,000 people watch the show, and we'll probably end up around 1,200 likes. So, yeah. You get 1,500 likes to get us straight to Hormuz Lucid account. That's the way it is. Yes, sir. Just blew a funded account? Oh, no, man. I'm sorry. That wasn't me. You need to get some more bot accounts, Kyle. Because I won't serve cooked carrots? No, sir. I will not. I'm still looking for a short up at 78.16 on ES. Curious why only the My Funded Futures are new users. It's just that's the firms that give us the accounts. They can kind of state the rules that they want for the accounts that they're giving us to give away. So we don't get to dictate the terms of their accounts. So when they give us all these accounts to give away, they say, hey, these codes will only work for people that are new to My Funded Futures. So that's the way it works. This price action is kind of dumpy, huh? Little outer Varus band test on on gold back to inner Varus band. NQ kind of undershooting that yellow line up here a little bit. Pushing back down towards VWAP yet again. And this is the same place it turned around last time. Did I enter? No, my entry is at 78.16. I wanted to get it up closer to monthly hedge pressure for my entry here. But NQ is... I was hoping NQ would interact with the yellow line, much like it did over here, and push off. But we didn't even get up to it, and it's starting to pivot away. Back down towards VWAP here. My original entry was at 200. And then I stopped out at 229 for a $300 loss on that account.
I don't get this. No context, just reckless. Scrolling charts like it's instant food. Wants a trade every minute or two. No rush, go slow. Let it build, let it grow. Do you even trade, bro? Do you even trade, bro? I'm not a shower, I'm a grower.
NutraFit Bobby, you and me both, buddy. He says the strongest pivot on the chart is always just before my take profit. You sniffing some wicks tonight, huh, buddy? That's me almost at least once per show if I have a trade on. I typically sniff a pretty good wick.
No hype, just edge. Now you see what we said. Do you even trade, bro? Do you even trade, bro?
Back under VWAP again.
I'm not a shower, I'm a grower.
Man, dude, we're just getting chopped.
Do you even trade, bro?
Buyers try to push up, sellers push it right back down.
You came in loud.
Man, look at that.
We stay still. You want it? We want
Yeah, part of me wants to kind of ape into a short here, but I'm just not going to do it. Part of me wants to just ape into a short, but I'm not going to. I have all week to trade. There's no reason I'm not missing out on anything. I'm going to fight the FOMO. Seeing a big red candle. You see this grind higher? Look, grind higher, big red candle. Grind higher, big red candle. It's when you see those big red candles like that, everybody's like, oh my God, it's going to do something. I'm going to hold off. I'm going to hold off.
Trapped in a cage, the 9 to 5 awake. Prop for my freedom, I'm sealing my fate. Rocket scooters call a light in the fray. Heart pounding hard, I'm breaking away.
One day out shivers, one day's a war. A steady beat rises from the floor. Soul on fire, I feel the surge grow. Step by step, where the wild winds blow.
One step at a time, my heart.
Short the bottom, long the top. Thanks, Boosted Dime. I appreciate your encouragement, my friend. Just squish your screen down and you'll see how big the candle is. Yeah, I mean, 15-minute candle looks like it could be a nice little engulfing candle. You look at the 30-minute or even the hour, a lot of rejection up here. Of course, we still have like 20 minutes left in this hourly candle, but to get a gap fill, I mean, it kind of makes sense. I don't know why I have a trend line over there.
A steady beat rises from the floor. Soul on fire, I feel the surge grow.
I would like to, I kind of want to get into a short, but I'm not just going to ape into a short right there. Like 78.11 is kind of where I'm looking. Like if I was going to ape in, I would want to ape in right about there. Something like, oops, not that one.
From the grind to glory, I take control.
Rocket scooters fire, my spirit's unbound. One step at a time, I'm heavenward bound.
I'm not in this trade, but that's kind of how I would look at it. Honestly, gap fill.
My spirit takes flight. One step at a time. I own the night. One step, one trade, one payout's my reward. One day at a time, I'm forevermore.
Yeah. Is that all you got? Trolls dropping in, yeah, they already talking. Do you even trade while the whole
You sent your trade on Discord? Oh, the gold trade?
barking? I'm in the fire, they just spectating, talking. I've been here before. Yeah, nothing new for me. I was built this way.
Oh, that's funny.
You thought that would break me? Was that your
This is how you should. This is how you trade in queue tonight. You never lose. Price just always goes to the right. You get in at the middle, and then you just let it go to the right, and you're always gonna win. Nothing but green, baby. It never comes back and hits your stop loss if you take that trade. God, don't I wish that was true. Oh, I wish that was true. That would be sick. That would be sick.
That's your best shot. Is that all you got? You came at me heavy, but I'm still on top. Is that all you got?
Ugh. It's sad. It's sad to think that we still have 2 more weeks of August.
Everything's clear. What you thought would break
We have 2 more weeks to sit in these VIX is absolutely. I wonder if VIX will rise as we get closer to expiration on Wednesday. I wonder. And then we have options expiration on Friday. I wonder. I know, we were so excited about August, right? We all got so excited that July was finished and now August was here. And here we are in August. I definitely don't wish for a return to July. And August actually has been better trading overall than July, but it's still not been great. It's been frustrating. Not as frustrating as July, but still frustrating. Right, yeah, that's the difference, right, Kyle? Like, July was violent. It was so whippy, like, super volatile. August is just boring AF. At least in the Asia session. New York session has been frustrating from it's kind of got some of that July whippy, but the Asia session so far in August has been absolute. It's been miserable to try to trade. Wake you up when it's September. Hey, that sounds like a song. We should write a song about that. Wake me up when August ends is the song we should write. Oh. How much time we got? We need to do some boot camps. We have 12 boot camps to give away. Let's type the word boot camp into the chat. Let's give away some 20-day rocket scooter trading education. We have 12 rocket scooter boot camps. Type the word boot camp into the chat right now. We'll give away 12 of these. My preference would be it goes to people that have never taken the rocket scooter boot camp before. And my preference would also be, please don't enter if you just want to give it away to somebody. Just let somebody else win. If your intention is to give it away, just don't enter. Let people that want to take it enter. You know what I mean? We kind of had that discussion last week. You're a new subscriber as of 10 minutes ago. Cool, man. Welcome. All right, 30 more seconds, and then we'll get ChatGPT to help us out here. Let me get chat up. Please choose 12 random names from the list below to win a rocket scooter boot camp. All right, let me grab all the names here. No more entries. That's it. We're going to give away 12 boot camps here to one of these 67 people. Agni, Pit Trades, Wally Dovich, Y Market Down, DMR Quinn, Adum 82, Weller JH, Badgie Gaming 12, Doofus, The Sniper Boy, Dare Creations, P&L Panic. There's your 12 winners. You guys just won 1 free month to the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. Congratulations. Let me put you into the winner's circle. All right, you have been entered. You can go to the Rocket Scooter Discord. Let me put that into the chat for you. I'm going to put the Discord right now into the chat. Go to that Discord channel that I'm spamming into the chat right now. Go there. Go to the contest channel and message our admin named Slacks, and he will hook you up with your free month of Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. Congratulations. Hope you enjoy it. If you get a payout, come back and pay it forward to somebody else. All right, we're stuck in this trade. Well, I'm not in a trade, but if I was in this trade, I would be stuck in this trade. It's going nowhere. Sitting right at Globex Open. 3 hours, I'm sorry. Yeah, 3 hours and 49 minutes of the market being open, and we're back to where we started on ES. Still haven't retested the Globex Open at all on NQ here.
Watch the DD band sway when the signal starts singing and the lines stay true. Just trust that scooter power. It'll carry.
What's up, Yacht? I think Matt dropped in $9,000 earlier tonight. I saw him post on X. Let me see if I can find it. What did he say? Oh, here we go. Quickie $9,000 shorting NQ when ES rejected Rocket Scooter's monthly hedge pressure. I mean, I'm glad he saw that. I did not, and I would not have said that ES rejected monthly hedge pressure. Like, it didn't, like, we were 2 or 3 points away from it still. I wanted to see it get closer to monthly hedge pressure. Get a true rejection off of that. I guess from an undershoot level, technically, you could say that. Like, you could have gotten in here and then tried to short again up here with the yellow line. Maybe I should have. I didn't. I wanted a stronger actual test of monthly hedge pressure there. It got close, but it wasn't to my liking. Yeah, 2 points on ES feels like a mile, doesn't it? Like, it's crazy. They are zones. Yeah, they are zones. I wanted to see a stronger test of it. I didn't want it to undershoot. I wanted to get a test of it, get up close to it. Back into some of these levels right here where we rejected. That's kind of what I was hoping for. I just didn't get it. He shorted in Q right here. As ES was rejecting undershooting MHP, he was selling NQ right here. He got out. That dip right there is what Matt sold off. From probably around like 25, 3,225, and he probably got out around 190. It's probably like a 25 point short. And he probably had like 10 contracts on it and made 9K. Going for the gap fill now on ES. This is where I was saying I kind of wanted to ape into a short. That's why I had this up here. That pink dotted line is where I drew that I wanted to get my entry and where my targets would be. I didn't trust it enough to take it, and that's why I didn't take it. But just speaking through why I wanted to take it, I wanted to demonstrate for you why I wanted to what I wanted to see from that level. I am not looking to buy hedge pressure. No, I would rather see a gap fill here with NQ having not tested the Globex Open or hedge pressure at all. ES should break through hedge pressure here, and then NQ on an overshoot. ES filling the gap would get NQ down into close to filling its gap at hedge pressure, and that would be a better opportunity to buy. KHMU light. Does this guy trade or just draw? Yep. Uh-huh. Nah, it's fine. I don't need to take this trade. I was feeling it was really more of me just talking through the emotional side of feeling the impulse when you see those big red candles rejecting and you feel that FOMO impulse. That's why I was saying I didn't want to take it just because I was feeling something. But if I was going to take it, that's where I would want to look to trade it and how I would look to trade it. I just didn't take it. And I'm fine with that. That doesn't bother me at all. We're just now 3 hours and 4 hours and 15 minutes, or about 4 hours into a new week of trading. So there is still so many more opportunities to come to try to clean up the profits here, you know? No need to ape the accounts, deep read this. Exactly, yeah. If I was wrong, and this thing, if I got in here and I was wrong, and then it ran up to my original entry, can you imagine how pissed off I would be? If I aped in right there and then it just ran up and tapped me in right where I wanted to get in originally, that would suck. I don't want to do that. So I'm just going to wait and be patient. Luke, trust your feelings, Luke. Oh, you aped into the short? I mean, you got to do what you got to do. And I'm not going to push any buttons for you for sure. Not tonight. Did you watch any streamer auditions this weekend? Are we close to finding the 3 streamers? Good question. We do have a meeting this week to talk through kind of the first round of audition tapes that we've watched. Don't chase that trade, the edge you trust is the one you made. Not every move. So hopefully some point this week we'll narrow it down to like a callback list, where we might ask people to submit a second audition, or maybe I don't know how Matt's going to want to do it, if he's going to want to do callbacks, or if he's just going to want to like maybe do some more one-on-one interviews with people, you know. So hopefully this week we'll get a little bit more clarity on that. Can we get a female streamer? I have asked all of the females to submit auditions, and we have yet to receive a female audition tape. So we cannot hire a female streamer unless a female streamer submits a tape as an audition for the job. I think it would be cool. I think it would be really cool if we could get that. You're willing to audition in drag? Oh my gosh. Do you even trade, bro? Do you even trade, bro? Get Tory tan lines? I don't even know if Tory tan lines knows that our channel exists. She's too busy driving her Rari and posting bikini pictures. Can I send audition this week? I mean, you can, but I can't guarantee you that it's going to get in. Like we have a meeting. Right now it's scheduled for Tuesday. We might change it, but I mean, we have a meeting pretty early this week to go over everything. We will have a London session. Yeah, we will have a London session streamer. Tina Bean says, as a female, it would actually discourage me knowing dudes were wishing for a female to apply. I mean, I get that, you know, I get it, but honestly, we have a pretty good trading community here. They would support you. And you would have a built-in audience pretty much right off the bat. And we wouldn't, our mods would not tolerate any kind of like, you know, sexist disrespect. They would get slapped down really fast. Do mods sleep? I don't know. We're going to have to get some mods for the new time slots for sure. And we will be hiring some people that can help moderate and be available to help on the backside of the stream with the new streamers. So we have to kind of build out all of it, you know. I'm not sure when the new live boot camp is going to start. It would probably be in September sometime, but I don't have an official start date. You auditioned for the Spanish channel? Cool, man. We are looking for all options. We'll hopefully be able to let people know here, at least for the first round, sometime this week, maybe. Matt's going to have to make that decision, but hopefully sometime this week we'll be able to kind of whittle down the first round. Well, there's not a Spanish channel. It will be on this channel, but we will have a Spanish show in the New York session. Trying to reach the South American market during the New York stream. ES back into its about almost to the half gap here. Yeah, half gap is basically hedge pressure right there. Approaching it now. NQ still hasn't broken through to, like, NQ is holding strong up here, and ES is selling off. Make it Portuguese. There is a huge Brazilian market that that trades the futures. So if there was a Portuguese streamer, I'm sure we would be open. We're really looking for good streamers. Like the whole point of this is to find professional streamers, people that are really good at streaming on camera, on the mic, with good lighting, good graphics, good audio, and then you do not have to be a full-time like GOAT day trader. Like trading, you just need to be able to be honest. You need to be transparent. You need to be able to talk about trading and understand it. You know, have some experience trading. You don't have to be the best trader, but you do have to be a good streamer. That's the most important quality to build a show. How are you going to do with the language? Are you going to have a translator? No, they'll be streaming in their native language. They'll be streaming in their native language. Whatever language it is that they naturally speak, that's what they'll stream in.
pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the win.
If they're good at trading, they most likely don't need the money. Plus, anyone willing to stream for the London session most probably lives in Europe. Correct. Yeah. I mean, we would love to have somebody that lives over there to be able to stream during that time. But honestly, we've had a lot of people. There's been some very good auditions from people who live in the States that are applying for the London session. So they know what they're signing up for. They know the time slot, and they know that it would be in the middle of the night. So they're okay with that. If they're one of the best streamers, that's what we're looking for, then they would be probably, you know, they've got to be able to commit to that time slot. Are you going to get to the point where eventually you can actually take a day off during the week and not stream? I mean, the job is a full-time job, so if the market's open and it's your shift, you should be streaming it. Not that you can't take vacation. We can work that out. Like, everybody should be able to take some vacation throughout the year, but... You think being a good trader should be a requirement? You need to be able to... You don't have to be the best trader. I didn't say you didn't need to be a good trader. You don't have to be the best. Like, there's no expectation that you have to... I'm a decent trader. I'm not at Matt's level. I'm not at Neon's level. Like, I am not there. I'm working my way there. I am a decent enough trader that I can talk about trading, I can coach, I can teach, I can educate, I can entertain, and I can stream. And so you have to bring all of that, you have to be able to bring all of that together into one package. So, you know, be good, but you don't have to be the best. You don't have to be the best. Like, I don't like, if you've never taken a payout, maybe, you know, probably not a great fit. But if you've taken payouts and you don't, maybe it's not even like a bunch, but you've been able to take payouts, that's probably a good sign that you're decent enough. Trady, did you submit a tape?
The pub goes, Brad, you're off your nut. He winks like, mate, I'm calling it up. Who's that bloke with the wicked stare? Who's sniffing wax like a millionaire? Brad says, watch me, I've got the skill. When the volume's low, he loves it still. Wick sniffer, Brad, wick tickler, mad as lad.
You're waiting for Kyle to do the London session? Aren't we all? Aren't we all? You never copy trade, but if I watch a trading stream, I want to see trades. Sure, everybody wants to see somebody trade, even if you're not copy trading. You want to watch somebody else do it. You want to hear how they're thinking about it. And that's what we need, somebody that can trade and can explain what's happening, why they're doing what they're doing. You know, all of that has to happen. I've never seen Kyle's audition tape, so he's already eliminated just from the fact that he wouldn't submit a tape. Show us your hair. I got hat head right now, so it's kind of all over the place. Come for the vibes mostly, so there you guys are going with it. Yeah, I mean, we need somebody that can build an audience, hold a show, command the room, engage with chat, talk about trading, take trades when they're there, educate, entertain, you know. It's the whole, you got to have the whole package. You got to have the whole package. Because if you're doing a 4-hour show, look, we're not trying to do what everybody else is doing. Everybody else out there is hiring somebody to stream for like an hour, and then another person comes on for an hour, and then another person. We want somebody that can build an entire segment. We can build an entire segment around a 4 to 5 hour show. You've got to be able to stream for 4 to 5 hours and hold and build an audience and hold that audience.
I try my best when I duck the glory. It's the mask I made that I still parade, and it cuts me more than the world could gore me. I'm doing it for me, not to prove you wrong, not to be a hero, not to
There is no resilience or DD ratio overnight. It does. They're not on. They only come on in the New York session.
when the noise dies down and it's only me. You can laugh, you can leave, you can keep
The name of this song, Do It For Me.
moving. I'm not quitting on myself. No, I'm not quitting on
We just tapped into weekly hedge pressure here on ES. This will be a strong support. We do have the gap fill below, but weekly hedge pressure will be a strong support to try to break through that. NQ still holding this level at 180, 186, holding it strong, showing no desire to want to take out any liquidity underneath there. You'd spend half the night yelling at people in chat. I do that sometimes. I do that sometimes. All right, let's give away a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid account. Give me a code word, chat. Give me a recommendation for a code word. What we got? Moppy hair. I like it. Moppy hair. I don't know who said that, but that's a good code word. Type it in. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid account. Oh, that would have been just over a 1-to-1 trade, 1 to 1.5. That's not bad. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid account. This is for anybody. Any users, not just new users. This account is for anybody. Type in the word moppy hair. We'll give one of these away in a couple minutes.
This trash market, NQ was 1.6% and now 0%. Scam market, what are you waiting for? Doing strike. So why NASDAQ collapsing 3% in one wash? What going on? What going on? What did him? FJ! Please, why market down? Please, why market down?
One more minute.
Iran is saying, please, no blockade. Trump on Iran right now. portfolio still sinking like a star. The Israeli army is advancing into Syrian territory. From the western outskirts of Dara, Syrian sources cited by Fars News. Meanwhile, my charts are bleeding red. Message could not be loaded, yeah, same as my gains. Watch this trash market, scam market. What are you waiting for? Doing strong. Please wipe market down.
All right, you can stop typing. I got all the names. No more entries. Let's put them all up here.
Please wipe market down.
All right, we're going to spin the wheel right now for a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid account.
But my money's gone.
My Funded Futures 50K Rapid account coming your way. I'm going to shuffle it up. If I call your name, you have to answer the bot check question. The bot check question.
Please wipe market down.
Let's see. What's your favorite show to stream right now? TV, streaming, Netflix, Apple TV. What's your favorite show to watch right now? If it's not The Night Shift, what is it? Heartbeat. Answer the bot check question. Landman, Mythbusters, Ted Lasso. Breaking Bad. Nice. I like it. It's a good show. It's a good show. All right, Harpreet, you have been entered into the winner's circle. Go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link in the description of this video that you're watching. Once you're there, go to the Claim Your Win channel, and there will be instructions on how to get your account. Reacher Season 4, has it started? Because I like Reacher. I like Reacher. The white guy battle rapping against other. Is that the rap battles are kind of cool. Who's the dude that always does? He's like real popular. Mac something. Where he like asks people for like 5 hard words to like spontaneously fit into a rap. He's pretty good. I like him. Lucky is really good. I highly recommend Lucky. Lucky's great. Harry Mack. That's it. Harry Mack. That dude's really good. He's sick, man. I don't know how his brain works so fast like that, but it's pretty nice. It's fun to watch him like on the spot, just weave it all in. I feel like he would be like one of the greatest rap battle guys to fight against, not fight, but like compete against. You've seen those rap battles? They just go back and forth. But I feel like with rap battles, they kind of have already like decided in their head like some things they're gonna do. They don't like make everything up on the spot. But I feel like Harry Mack makes up most of what he does on the spot. Because he'll like even do crowd work, and he'll get like what people are wearing and that what they're doing around, and then he'll still work in the words that he gets from the crowd. It's really good. It's really good. I've seen that kid, the kid that rhymes random objects that you hold up. He's pretty good too. Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen him. Diego, heading out, buddy. Have a good night, man. You can go tuck yourself. We're almost to the end. We got about 15 more minutes. We will do one more giveaway. We have another Lucid daily end of day daily account to give away to you guys. We will do that in about 10 more minutes. Not the price action that I was going to hope we were going to get tonight to start off the week, but it's fine. It's all good. It's good to sit and chill. It's good to just practice patience. We took one trade and took a small L on it. Haven't taken any more since then. Happy to just let this night go and see what New York brings us in the morning. Of course, we'll be back every night this week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday as well. We ain't going anywhere. We will be here to see what the market gives us. You've been practicing patience and not FOMO trading, forcing trades, or chasing trades. This market has been testing me, and I'm proud of myself for not taking any trades. Good job. It's always a good feeling when you know that you can sit down and not be manipulated into doing something that you don't want to do. What just happened to Top Step? It just completely froze up. Or did the market stop? Or did everything just stop? Sometimes you have no choice if I use my powers. You never know when it's going to come out. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I've kept a lid on it tonight. Honestly, I feel like I've done a really good job tonight keeping a lid on it, not reaching through to the monitors and forcing anybody to do anything against their will tonight. Don't forget, guys, tomorrow night, Justin from Blue Sky will be on the show with us for about an hour or so. He'll be hanging out. He's got a great exclusive deal for the Rocket Scooter Prop Score community. He'll be here hanging out. I'm sure we'll be talking about static drawdown. Hopefully he can finally lift the curtain, clear all the confusion about static drawdowns tomorrow. I forced you to make 2,700 tonight. Oh, there you go. Good job. Glad I could finally force someone to do the right thing. I'm new in trading and I see everyone talking about risk reward. Is it really legit or just a word? What do you mean, is it legit? Risk reward is just how much you're risking versus how much reward you're going to make. Like this box that I have up on my thing. Like if I was in this trade, I would be risking 3 points for an opportunity to try to make 8 points. So there are traders that trade with 1-to-1. There's traders that trade 1 to 0.5. There's traders that trade 1 to 2. Like your risk reward is just, it's whatever amount of risk that you're putting on versus the reward you're making. That's just trading. There's a lot of people that think risk reward is the only thing. It's the most important thing, and I disagree with that. I do not think risk reward is the most important thing. I think your win rate with a proper risk reward is the most important thing. You can have, if your risk reward is like a 1-to-4, like you're only going to take trades that are like 1-to-4 or 1-to-5 or whatever, you're going to lose. Your win rate is going to be so low, you're not going to be able to stick with it. That's what people don't understand about high risk reward strategies. They just typically can't weather the losing streaks to get the big winners to make it up. They just can't. Humans are not built emotionally, mentally, psychologically for that style of trading. Are there people that can do it? Yes. Are there people that break that stereotype? Yes. In general, especially for new traders, you should not be shooting for 1-to-5 trades. You should be shooting for like 1-to-1 or 1-to-1.2 trades. That's what you should be shooting for. Maybe even negative. It would be better to have like an 80 to 90% win rate with a 1 to 0.75 or 1-to-1 than it would be to have a 20% win rate with a 1-to-5. And honestly, I don't even keep track of my risk reward. I just trade level to level. I take my profits where I want it. Sometimes they're 1-to-1, sometimes they're 1-to-2, sometimes they're 1 to 0.7. I don't even track risk reward. I track my win rate. Sometimes I get big winners, sometimes I get small winners. If your risk reward is static. Well, if I understood what static was, then I could answer that question. But since I don't, you're going to have to just take your best guess.
Slow breath, screen lights glow. 5 minutes.
You track green versus red and trying to close losers quickly. I mean, yeah, you want your winners to be bigger. You want to have more winners than losers, typically. And you want those winning trades to be bigger than your losing trades. So that's kind of the name of the game. You know? Get more winning trades than you have losing trades. And the winning trades, when they win, should be bigger than the losing trades when they lose. You can be profitable with a 30% win rate. I just told you that. I just said that most people can't do it. Generally speaking, most people cannot survive a 30% win rate. They're not cut out for it. That means you're going to take 100 trades and 70 of them are going to lose. And most people can't stand that. You have no idea when that 70 is going to come. You could lose 15 in a row. Most people will not stay with a strategy long enough to lose 15 trades in a row to win the next 2 in a row. They're not. They're not going to do it. There are people that can do it. They are the exception to the rule. The DD levels on ES. 78, 71, and 77, 33. Same ones I have on my chart. I don't ever trade crypto, no sir. Who made this song? Which one is this? Scalper? Oh, this is Dan Emmons' new song. Whoa. This song is so good. This song would have done really well in the competition had you gotten it in time. This song would have gone pretty far, I think. All right, guys. It's that time. We have made it. It's time to pump it up. It's time to bump it up. We're giving away a Lucid daily. It's the last call. Type it in.
Another short in the books, another night gone by. Some caught the mood they wanted, some just survived. From all around the world we found our way in here, sharing wins and losses with friends we've come to cheer. We'll all be back tomorrow night, same crew, same atmosphere. You don't have to go home now, but you can't stay here. It's the last call before we clock out. The last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Win or lose, we're still standing tall. One more spin before tomorrow calls. It's the last call.
feels a little more like home.
Place where nobody has to trade this road alone. The futures will be waiting when another night begins, and we'll all be right back here to do it all again.
We'll all be back tomorrow night.
Same crew, same atmosphere.
You don't have to go home now.
But you can't stay here. Before we clock out, let me hear the crowd now. Win or lose, we're still standing tall. One more spin before tomorrow calls. It's the last call. Same time tomorrow. Same crew, same ride. Different charts, different battles, but we'll be side by side. It's the last call. Before we clock out, last call. Let me hear the crowd now. It's the last call. Before we clock out, last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Last call. Last call. It's the last call. Before we clock out, last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Win or lose, we're still standing tall. One more spin before tomorrow calls. It's the last call.
Oh, yep. It's the last call, baby. You know how we do it. All right, let me grab all the names. You can stop typing. That's it. That's all the names. There are no more. No more entries. The bot is turned off. The code word has been deleted. You cannot get in. All the names are on the wheel. And that's all that's getting on the wheel. No more. All right, guys, we are going to do our last call spin. You have to type in the magic words, and I'm not going to tell you what they are. It's the same every night on the last call. If you don't know what they are, you can ask chat. Maybe they'll be kind enough to help you out. All right, here we go. Lucid 50K daily payout account. Here we go. The winner is Little Winnie. Congratulations, Little Winnie. Type in the magic words. Let me see it. Let me see it. No. Go tuck yourself, Lil Boo. Respectfully, and not to any woman or children. Oh, love it. All right, let me get you into the winner's circle. Appreciate you nailing it on the, you absolutely nailed it on the magic words. Fantastic. All right, you can go to the Prop Score Discord, go to the Claim Your Win channel, and they'll help you out. What a great first start of the night. Thank you guys for being here. I love you so much. It's the best 5 hours of my day today. It really was. Even though we didn't get the trades we were looking for, even though we could have made a little bit of money, we lost a little money. It's all right. We have all week long. Be careful. Go slow. Take your time. There's no rush. Be here tomorrow morning to watch the GOAT Matt. He's going to be back. Neon will be in the afternoon. I will be back tomorrow night. Justin from Blue Sky will be with me on the show tomorrow night. Come on in. Find out what the great deal's going to be. It's time for me to pull up the covers, tuck you in nice and tight, turn off the lights. I want to wish you the sweetest dreams of green. I love you guys so much. I truly mean that from the bottom of my heart. The night shift is clocking out. Sweet Tooth, Trade with Sonic, Derek Peralt, Croatian Sensation, Omega XBTC, Jason M, Empires FX, Suds FX, Dame Lane Corpus, FOMO Futures, Daily Mana, Zero PhD, Thunder Donkey, Wrecked to the Max, DL385, Chief Jim, Trader I Am, Jay Santiago, Miss Trendsurfer, WFO, Kevin 8X, Adam Daz, G Money Co, Phil the Legend, Zorro PB, Snake Pistols, Neville Brown, The Cook, Caltech Slick, Adum82, Gerardo Guzman, Trader 007 NQ, JJ Redbird, Sailing Girl, G Rosario, Wilson is Gold, The Prophet Guru, CK Smo, Toasty, Star Winky Trades, Trujan, Boosted Time, Duarte Machado, Mathematica, KHNU Light, Giannis Mendiola, Mikey Uchin, Lee FCX, Cap Defender, Janny No, Dan Emmons, Vivi Flip Flop, Paul Terrakikas, Majin, King David B, Amari Uwin, Trading for Progress, Hypnotherapist Trader, Little Winning, JTH, Wild Deuces, Super ODX, Reds Everyday Dog Trading, Joshua Dillon, Pantless Bobandy, Diesel Trading, LWMS Jam, Wags Graham, Midwest Pit Farmer, P Long, Trigger G73, Blue Outside, The Sniper Boys, Cindy, JJJ Exchange, Pit Trades, E Miniman, Kyle, Wally Dovich, Omega BTC, M Brown, Fraser, Drops Trades, Barefoot Greenback, MX2 Capital, Ben Smaley, Ciso DeCenzo, Slacks, Swagger Pilot, Benjamin Metti. Good night, good night, good night. You are tucked. Sebastian Tracy, you're tucked.
Sweet dreams of green tonight.
Four Keeps 007, you're tucked. R. Rancid, good night. Peter Mboli, good night. Jay Sullivan, good night. More on Wall Street, you're tucked. Reed DeMarco, good night. Caius Curtillo, good night.